Hey, Mark. You just get off work? Here is... Let me check. Yeah. What did I just do? Here is the tragedy that I was talking about. I clipped it. That's right before the final boss. That's about right for a game like that. That's the only pitfall in this dungeon, by the way. In that dungeon. I think it should be showing on stream. I'm not certain, though. Yeah, that was some bullshit. Like, that's one of the worst games I've ever played. You can, you just have to climb all the way back up the dungeon. That's the final dungeon. That's the only pitfall in the dungeon. And, yeah. Pitfall right before the final save point in the room before the final boss. You just have to climb all the way back up. You just have to you have to play Pick a Path again, unless you like got busted out a pen and paper and jotted down a map, made your own map. Finishing up setting up the streams titles and stuff, or rather descriptions, images. Actually, okay, that is here. I just want to see if this works real quick. Because I might... Oops. Oh, didn't mean to activate that. I'm not saying, oh, you don't have... Don't you dare play Radiant Dawn. You're your own person. That's up to you. I'm not playing this yet, I just want to check something. Attack? Yeah, I see what you meant by their support abilities. But I can see why they removed the support abilities in this game, or going forward, because, like, you would be forced to use a certain party composition for certain ways you wanted to play the game. Like extra god speed increase, like if you want to use ultimates a lot, you're probably gonna want Isa in your party all the time. Accuracy though, I don't really know what Adol's... What does accuracy do? Anyway, that's it for the moment. Setting up. Oh. I know, the boring game.
市長、早く避難を。軍団兵を前線に展開させているせいで、ここは手薄です。
分かってます、分かってます。なんという恥辱。蛮族の侵入を許すなど、このロンディニウムが建設されて以来の珍事ですよ。もういけませんな、本当にいけません。
市長、話は後です。急いでください。奴らがやってきます。
ガイウスめ、よくも厄介な連中をこのアルビオンに押し付けてくれたものですよ。この代償は高くつきますからね。ルブルムは何をしているのです。そこまで北方に行かせた覚えはありませんよ。すでに引き継ぎを終えて戻ってくる頃です。
リディア様は先ほど戻られました。まもなく出陣されます。前線基地の兵士たちも追って駆けつけます。さあ、あとは兵に任せて安全な場所へ。
Yeah, have to fix this.
とにかく準備ができたものから逐次投入なさい。
見ろよ、俺の言った通り楽勝じゃないか。
ここまではな。だがこれからが本番だ。
気をつけて、空手が来ます。
This idiot.
赤い連中、ルブルムか。今度は遅れを取るわけにはいかない。貴様ら蛮族の分際で大それたことを。この美しいロンディニウムに攻め入るなどと、何ほど知らずも甚だしいわ。
身の程を知ってれば蛮族などと呼ばれんだろう。
うるさい。下船のための分際でヘラつ口を叩くな。よくも小賢しい真似を。 ロンディニウムに蛮族の侵入を許した将として世の名が残るのだぞ。
Yep.
それはめでたい。
なんだと。許さん。絶対に許さんぞ。
Cry. Oh,
殺してやる。
new portrait.
皆殺しにしてやるわ。生きて出られると思うな。
こいつ俺より頭にきてるな。
おお、一緒に罵り合わぬだけお前も成長したな。なら落ち着いていけ。こちらが動揺すれば一瞬で打ち倒される相手だが、自分さえ見失わなければなんとかなるかもしれない。
ああ、わかった。ゲールの民は有名だけをこの地に残す。
Again, I want to point out having her as the team leader increases the money you get at the end of battles, which is just, for the most part, an overall great leader buff. Because every other leader buff is very situational. Passive. Leader buff, passive. Straight line. Leader. That's sort of in the way, so not that I need to fine tune this, but huh. I know this isn't the most entertaining, like, I know this is probably, like, pretty damn boring to watch, but, like, if I was playing anything else, I would be forcing myself to do so. Like, it's just something I want to play. I know the translation is, like, sort of and everything else, but, like, I'll switch up games at some point to make up for it, at least. We will play Sonic 3 probably, continue on. I think I played a bit of that. We beat Hydrocity, the Hydrocity zone. So I'll probably play that after some of this to make up for how seemingly boring. Fire Emblem. Anime Fire Emblem. This is more like Final Fantasy Tactics. Or rather, more so, this is more like, what is the game called? Stella Low. Amok, you mentioned Stella Low really recently. I could swear. And someone mentioned, was talking about Stella Low yesterday too, which is really surprising. This is Tears to Tiara Arene. PS3, the PS3 version, console version, the first game. If you know what Utawara Mono is, it's basically like the prequel. I don't think it's set in the same world, but it's basically, it's sort of the game series that was made before Utawara Mono was made. Yeah, like this, I guess more than Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, this is sort of more so sort of plays like Stella Low, if anything. That's the first thing that comes to mind. I didn't equip an armor piece on him. Set the speed back. It's going good, Rain. She's a witch. She's sort of a witch. Speaking of playthroughs I need to continue, probably Luminous Arc. Come on. Same range. No. But I know most of the... I've never played Kingdom Hearts, but I know most of the things about it. Like the back of my hand, just because of retrospectives and stuff. Secondhand knowledge. I don't think I would ever play a Kingdom Hearts game. And also the Disney characters, like, personally, or just, it's a me problem. Wait, what is this attack? That's new. Non-elemental attack? Anyway, I haven't played a Kingdom Hearts game, and I always could have. But it's also the fact that the Disney characters throw me off too much, personally. It's a personal problem. like, I can't even point out like a one specific world I know just that would like sort of make me like sort of cringe a bit. The 100 Acre Wood. I haven't played the games. I've watched Let's Plays of them and just all sorts of stuff in the past. But like, if I ever visited the 100 Acre Wood and saw Winnie the Pooh and all the like slow talking and everything, I think I would toss the game. No disrespect to anyone who likes Kingdom Hearts and those sorts of moments and stuff, but like, it's not for me. I don't think that could ever be for me. Yeah, they're starting to cast buffs on each other. Attack up. I haven't figured out what class gets me attack up. That'd be a really nice buff to have. Like, my knowledge isn't that great. Like, I know who Aqua is, but like, I don't know what she did that you might think is bad. Sora, Donald, Goofy. I need to buy everyone boots. Yeah, I actually should have done that. I'm doing this to build up EXP, even though there's no need to heal them. Unlike Fire Emblem with its base, just trashy EXP for healing allies, the higher level an ally is compared to yourself, or rather to whoever's healing that person, regardless of their HP, current HP, the more EXP you'll get in class points. Is Kingdom Hearts light? I believe that Kingdom Hearts is light. When is Kingdom Hearts 4 ever gonna release? Like, is that another Square game that's in dev hell? I know. I mean, it sort of didn't take them long for Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2, though. Gotta make sure there's those next-gen graphics and all that sort of open world. I'm assuming it's gonna be slightly open world. Maybe. I don't know. I wish games didn't take so long to come to release nowadays. Like, even I feel bad. even I feel like it's not like I don't like empathy either. Like I feel bad that people that like Kingdom Hearts have to wait so long for each new like Axel entry. I also don't like how Kingdom Hearts like makes the side entries canon. Like, even though some of the side entries actually do seem fun, like Birth by Sleep, like for a PSP game, it seems like it was a good game. But then there's like, I think even that stupid musical game or rhythm game or whatever was like canon or something with Kairi. Sounds like lazy writing. Sounds like Trails writing. I know he mentioned Trails. Why won't that streamer ever shut up about Trails and compares everything to Trails?
一層強くなったわ。
Sorry, I'm trying to make things interesting because I know this looks boring to a lot of people if they're watching. Speaking of, I need to make sure something.
修練あるのみだな。
Okay. Did I not move you up? There's 2 more games after this, by the way. So, like, if it seems like I'm speeding up animations or anything, it's because I know there's 2 more games. At least the last game is translated. And I did fix the frame rate, and yesterday there was a line, like a distortion in the screen. It looked really ugly when I was playing Sonic and this, or maybe even this, that'd be bad, but Sonic and East 5. It was because I had to set all of my monitors to 120 frames, 120 hertz, and then I had to lower that to a max to only allow it to go up to a maximum of 117. And that seemingly fixed it so far, from what I can tell. Don't say that, Reen. Don't say that, Reen, or the fan base will attack you. Ever since the West officially got Trails Beyond the Horizon, you can't talk bad about Beyond the Horizon. Like, it's the best Trails game ever. Like, it's god tier. Kami-gay. Godlike game. Godly game. It can do no wrong. You know, when I played Trails Beyond the Horizon, I didn't mention this, but I had cancer at the time, and after I finished playing it, my cancer was cured. It cured me of cancer by playing it. I hate the positivity because, like, if you at least criticize aspects of some of Falcom's recent releases, that would help. Constructive criticism would help the games be better in the future entries. But that's not gonna happen because people like say these games don't do anything wrong. There's no Kai has no problems. Horizons has no problems. Pacing, what pacing issues? Grim Garden, Martian Garden? That's not so bad. I didn't notice it. That's not a problem. Just skip it. Like, come on. Can't wait for Grim Garden version 3.0 and the next entry in the Trail series, the newest entry. And yeah, I do have... I mean, I don't like the curse either, but like... I don't like either of those things. Well... The reason I don't like the reset is because it makes... I feel like Falcom's going to take that and have that be a reason to, like... I feel like Kai 2 will be, like, retreading, Kuro 1. Daybreak 1. Like, Vaughn's going to be fixing stuff. Or just... I don't know. For example, Aaron's friends in the second chapter... well, you know, I feel like it's gonna be like, oh, this time I'll save them for real. I wouldn't put it past Falcom to do that. I'm just waiting for Falcom to revive Leve. I always try to pronounce his name correctly. My friend my friend on YouTube keeps saying, Reen's gonna get Levy's sword. And, like, I say I always tell him I don't think that's going to happen, but honestly, knowing Falcom, it may. Like, Levy's sword isn't even a Tachi, but when has, like, a sword not actually being a Tachi ever stopped Reen from wielding it, like with his Divine Knight, for instance, before he got his Zemurian or Katana, which isn't even really a Katana or Tachi. And then Reen can apparently fight barehanded. I actually do wish Reen actually fought used the 8 leaves unarmed style, like, while he's outside of Valimar, at least one time. That would have been really cool. Or even just like a fight, maybe in Reverie, since the fights in Reverie at least looked decently great. I would have liked to see Reen use the unarmed 8 leaves style. Like, someone knocks his sword away and then, like, they think they're gonna beat him because they, like, knocked the sword out of his hands or something, and then, like, they go in to, like, kill him or something, and Reen does, like, an unarmed attack. That would have been really cool. I forget what it's called. It's a 8 leaves unarmed attack when you don't have a weapon. I think it's the. I think he uses it in the first mech fight in Cold Steel 1. Maybe. They're gonna bring back Wiseman. Wiseman will top the popularity poll and they'll bring him back. Trust me. Well, no, because if that's the characters that are popular and the next Trails of game has those characters that people like, that'll incentivize them to say, oh, my favorite character is making a cameo in the next Trails of game, therefore I'm going to like at least pick it up and check it out. Sorta don't want to get... Sorta... I hate to say this, but sort of try to lean off of the Trails talk for a moment, because I don't want to, like, get upset. I don't want to get upset on stream. I don't want to start getting really toxic. I need to try to mind that, just in case anyone else stops by. But yeah, I agree. Like, the series needs some criticism.
アロン様、新妻がちょっぴり強くなりましたよ。
This map is sort of long. Yeah, I do get upset about those things, and I do notice them. You're not wrong. Definitely with a popularity poll, like, I can imagine that they probably, like, do bring those characters back for the next game, just so people that are those popular characters will be in the next game. Therefore, the people that like those characters will buy the next game just to see those characters return and see. I guess see how their life has gone on since the previous games. I don't know. I wish that popularity list had like a dead character though, just so we could like potentially see them just revive them for no reason. Is there a... No, there isn't. Even then, I don't notice Gaius do much as a Dominion. Like, he didn't purify a demon or something to that effect. He just has some knowledge about the church and, well, at least in Cold Steel. Yeah. That's the Spiral of Erebos dungeon in Cold Steel 3, the final dungeon in Cold Steel 3. That scene. And that makes sense because Emma had Rose's rod scepter. So Emma had that. Gaius had the stigma. Gaius also sort of made sense. Laura didn't make sense fighting Arianhad one-on-one. That just did not make sense. Or being able to hold off Arianhad. Oh yeah, burning Campanella's like ivy. Or getting rid of that. Honestly, I don't think Campanella would have killed anyone at that point. That would have gone against his role as an observer. This is actually pretty long. Do this, do this, do this. Ball swipe. I don't recall that, but I'll trust you on that. I get, yeah, that does make sense since he does go into his semi-ultimate form. Like, Victor really should have just been, Victor should have been one of the 4 S-rank bracers, in my opinion, too. Like, I feel like that's how they try to utilize him a lot. Although he can't really hold up to Cassius, but... I mean, even the town, even Legroom is like one of the only towns left in Erebonia that has a bracer guild, right? Like, wouldn't it have made much more sense for, like, Victor to be an S rank? I know his strength isn't that... Well, it's good, but, like, I know he gets dunked on, but, like... It sort of feels as if Victor was meant initially to be an S rank bracer. Because Legroom is also the only town in Erebonia that has an active guild that isn't shut down, if I'm remembering things correctly. Like, it's almost as if, like, originally the concept for him was to be an S-rank bracer. And maybe they said, oh, let's make Laura be a character, and then they said, oh, we can't have this character be a S rank racer, so we'll just make him a swordsman. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think anyone was like, we want to see Toval return. Yeah, I guess. That is true. Like, maybe they had to cover up for the, what's the manga that Toval was in? And Estelle and Joshua were in it. The Ring of Judgment, I think. I think that's what it was called. It was a manga that takes place right before Trails from Zero. Like, when Estelle and Joshua are looking for a lead on Ren, where Ren is. And they're in Ulster too, I think. They're in the town of Ulster. What if he is? He might be. Celis and Leon are so forgettable. Sort of crazy. Boost your chain gauge. Level up. Yep. Bird guard sensei.
修練あるのみだな。
I could have sworn you didn't like Regard. Like, Regard is so weird for being a central church figure. He doesn't really expand on any of the lore in the Daybreak games. You would think a main party member that's, well, he's missing in Daybreak 2, but you would think a mostly main party member for the Daybreak series would expand more on the church lore or the demons. But it feels like he just, when someone like talks about the demons, he'll just repeat like, oh yes, the 92 demons or 72 greater demons or something, but he won't like expand on the information that greatly. He's less roundabout. I need Regard to tell Vaughn to find his own sword. Vaughn, find your own sword. Find your own fist. Ah, that's true. Don't be afraid of your power, Reen. Reen, you're gonna use that power? You know how dangerous it is, right? Like, it almost makes sense, sort of, gameplay-wise, because in Cold Steel 2, it's so easy to, get enough CP with Reen to use Spirit Unification. Like, you can almost... I feel like in Cold Steel 2, you can, when you get access to Spirit Unification, you can nearly, like, have it active at nearly all points in time. Like, without needing to be at the end of the game, too. That it happened too fast. Like, unless, like, you go from beginner Divine Blade to... Because he becomes intermediate. He becomes intermediate class with the Divine Blade after he uses Spirit Unification on the Pantagruel. But then, like, in Cold Steel 4, his next rank up is, like, Divine Blade. So, like, I was just thinking like, wait, so you go from intermediate to Divine Blade? It's not like you go from beginner to intermediate to like expert to Divine Blade, or maybe expert to master to Divine Blade. And it's like Reen went from intermediate to Divine Blade, as if being a Divine Blade is basically being it's the third tier, which feels really odd. Unless like Reen ranked up his 8 Leaves style at some point during Cold Steel 3 that I don't recall. Or maybe like during the time skip with Cold Steel 3 beginning, Reen became like an expert class with the 8 Leaves. Like when Reen started as a teacher, I don't know what it's like if he was still an intermediate class with the or with the 8 Leaves. Where's my other spear user? Did they kill him? No, they didn't. I think I actually have to do this. Wait. No, my SP. Oh, she might be dead. Fare thee well. So odd. Pretty high level. I think I can get away doing this then. Divine Slash. Heal, heal, heal. Wait, what is this heal? Status elements. How dare you break his sword? I guess I see that. Supposed to use the hammer first. Get in there, Oakham. What even is the dark side? Like you don't if you actually know what that is, you don't even have to explain it to me. There it is. One damage. What is your resistance? 72. I know it's the Black God style, but still, it's just the sword style. It's the evil sword style. It's an evil sword style. Oh no. If you use that style, you're straying into the wrong path. It's the 8 leaves, but evil. Physical attacks won't hurt. This is sort of hard. Wait, you have an attack, okay. People are in the way, so bad. I guess I could do... Can I KO that soldier? Really? People were surprised about that. Guess we can do that.
もっと鍛えてやるぞ。
They nipped that in the bud whenever they added Anya's. Anya's was like his filter. Fire move, do that, do that. Please manage to kill this person in the game. No. Counter, you still the kill. Nope. Okay. Well. Yeah. Bye-bye. Uh-oh, I didn't kill every enemy. I don't care. I didn't know that would end the mission. I should have assumed so, but... I know this voice actor.
なんだと。まずは市長の身の安全を守り、それからルブルムの司令としての任を全うせよとのことです。
This voice actor sounds extraordinarily familiar. This red guy, this guy in red. I don't know my Japanese voice actors, but like, I'm trying to think of characters this person voiced. Huh.
このまま逃がしはせんぞ。ルブルムの名にかけて。ゲールの名にかけて。貴様らを打ち砕く。
Tears the Tiara. It's a generic soldier, so if you're gonna look up like, I don't think you're gonna find it because it's a generic soldier. His name is literally generic soldier A or B. Like, he's not important. He's a generic soldier, so I don't think it would sew up. I saw on his because I can't translate the names well, so you couldn't have seen it, but it was literally Soldier B or something like that. It was either Soldier A or Soldier B. So I don't think if you're gonna look up what behind the voice actors or something, I don't think that's gonna sew up. But yeah, I've heard that voice somewhere before. That's extremely familiar and specific, but I can't tell where I heard it. Back-to-back fight. That's surprising. No. I wish Amak was here. I wish my friend Amak was here. He literally... My friend in YouTube literally made a comment earlier about this map because he just finished beating Fire Emblem 9, Path of Radiance. And he was making a joke saying, like, you're probably... There's gonna be reinforcements coming from behind and you're gonna have to go the opposite way. And now we're doing exactly that. Meliodas. Eren Yeager. Okay, I sort of hear... Who is Meliodas again? What anime is that from? For some reason, I'm like... My brain is fogging over on that. That sounds familiar. Who is... Ah, okay, yes. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Meliodas more than Eren. Yeah, that was Meliodas. Okay, okay. Like I didn't know Eren Yeager's VA also did Meliodas. I think maybe Eren Yeager's voice acting maybe he does a different, he talks a bit differently. Like, I can still hear it now that you've told me that. I can definitely tell that, yeah, that's Eren Yeager's voice, but I was thinking, like, more so, like, I guess because Meliodas also, like, wields a sword in a sort of medieval setting, medieval fantasy setting, and so so that's also, like, why is this generic soldier's voice actor sound so familiar? Meliodas, Seven Deadly Sins. Like, I was wondering, like, why is this generic soldier that's literally like Soldier B or something? Because there's like different soldiers. They're not gonna give each one of these a name. And it's like Soldier A or B, I forget what it said. And like I'm hearing like a really commanding voice coming from this guy. I'm hearing Meliodas' voice coming. I guess you're asking why Reen and Party aren't doing bracer work. I don't know. Probably because they wanted to shoehorn like Cold Steel reps as I don't know. Like, I'm past the point of even caring that much. They healed me. It's not like Sword, even though it's nowhere near as like complex. It sort of reminds me of that Fire Emblem Engage maps when you get the emblem ring stolen or taken away. Since it's a back-to-back map, but they healed me afterwards. Sort of odd. They're just there, chilling. Falcom's budget be like, oh, Toa's in that group too. Oh, we can't make Toa actual party member though. Oh, Lapis is in this group. Lapis was a playable character too. Oh, but her doll features in this game are really delicate, so she can't participate in battle this time. Like, Ghost... Basically, Falcom didn't have enough dev time to make Lapis and Toa playable characters like in Trails Through Reverie. Oh yeah. And then Zen until like Zen 2 until Kuro Daybreak 2 post game. Kurogane. Like, it's just... I'm just shaking my head. Like, again, I'm not mad at you because I'm also like... These battles in this game are taking a while. Like, for some reason, they're really slow. I don't know if I don't think I'm playing wrong, but like these battles are really slow, so I actually do have... And there's no story conversation happening, so I have spare time to talk. It's just that I don't want to get riled up on trail stuff and get upset and start thinking of it. I'm not mad at you for bringing it up because it is like... I actually do have free time to talk, but I don't want to get too riled up on it because it actually does upset me sometimes. Like, the decisions. Like, I don't mind talking, but like, is there a easier subject we could bring up maybe? Like, I'm invested talking about that too, but I also don't want to get myself too... What a child he is, getting worked up about Trails games. It's just a game, bro. Don't take it too seriously. No, I feel like that's what I would be called when I ran about like Trails Beyond the Horizons. It's just a game. East Nordics and Proud Nordic situation. It's just a game. It's just a game. Why are you getting so bent out of shape? So like, I'm not mad and I don't mind talking about it, but sometimes like it gets to me too much talking about like trail stuff like that. Because there's nothing as a fan I can do. I'm not a Trails tuber. I can't like control the direction of that or just like point out some of the bad stuff. And that upsets me. You're okay though. You're I'm not mad at you. It's a me problem. Like, it unfortunately does like sort of get me a bit worked up and sort of gives me a headache thinking about it. That's very neat to hear. How's that been for you? I hope there's some aspect of that that's fun for you. I really enjoyed playing that. That was my first Digimon game. Though I did play like Digimon Survive for about... Actually, no, I grinded for a lot. I played like the story, 2 hours of the story about, but then I ended up grinding free battles to try to like recruit lots of Digimon. And then I got so burnt out. This is before I was streaming. I got so burnt out of grinding that I sort of dropped off the game. And also I heard about how there's some weird New Game Plus BS about how the story isn't complete unless you do the New Game Plus of that. Which one? I brought up Digimon Survive, I think. Digimon Time Stranger or Digimon Survive? Actually, that is something I do plan to get back to play. Because I actually did manage to pull my save for my Switch and use it for my Steam version. So all the grinding I ended up doing on the Switch version of Digimon Survive. It wasn't, and I don't think it was marketed as a visual novel, but I feel like you know this probably because you've tuned in a lot to me. I'm perfectly okay with visual novels. or visual novel for this game I'm playing right now is more so visual novel with combat than a combat game with visual novel elements. And Digimon, you know what? Digimon Survive gameplay is basically how this game plays for the most part. Yeah, so like I was like recruiting a lot of the Digimon. I forget how you recruit Digimon in that game, but like there's a percentage chance of them joining or something. No, it's like a SMT conversation, demon negotiation. I really like Digimon Time Stranger. Okay, yeah. Like I grinded that for maybe I almost want to say 20 hours. Yes. No, I haven't seen any Digimon enemies. Or not enemies. Haven't seen any I watched one episode, the first episode of, or rather, I watched the movie thing where the Goggles main character and his sister see, I forget the pink Digimon's name. They see him and he digivolves into the dinosaur one. But then I watched the first episode of the actual anime where they get sent to the digital world and they fight the beetle. And then they fall off a cliff. And I didn't continue watching it just because, like, my free time that I could watch anime sort of, like, ended. I haven't seen the dub. Well, I mean, it's already apparent for the most part that Digimon, like, can show that. And also, if you've played Digimon Time Stranger, I'm sure you can agree with this fact, hopefully. Digimon isn't anything like Pokemon. Like, it's better than... Digimon Time Strangers was better than, like, any recent Pokemon game. But, like, it's not because, like, it's just the way the game plays is, like, a better Pokemon or something like that. That's not the case. It's just that it's a better game. But, like, the systems that it has aren't like Pokemon. Like, it's... Everything about it, the monster... The only similar thing is the collecting monsters, basically. Oh, I did, okay. That's a different thing then, if it aired on Disney. So Disney basically didn't censor that. That's surprising. I didn't know that. I'm gonna try to get back in... I'm gonna try to get back into the anime. Like, if I can be honest, it's just that the main cast of the first anime is so young that it sort of throws me off. Or maybe they just look super young, but they look like 10-year-olds, sort of. 12-year-olds. Like, they don't even look like it doesn't even look like a teenage cast. And so, like, I'm thinking that there's not gonna be any stakes involved or something. That's cool. Yeah, I want to play more Digimon games in the future, or rather, I'm definitely going to end up playing more Digimon games in the future because Time Strangers was like that great of a game to me. Like, I'm not saying it's the best game of all time or anything, or it changed my life, but like, for a recent new release of a video game, especially one from Namco Bandai, I really enjoyed the time I spent with that game. And I do want to go back and do the DLC for it. I wish Arthur had a heal. Like, Arthur doesn't have any AoE attacks. Like, Arthur only has, like, one tall attacks. It makes me assume that, like, the Swordmaster class that I did unlock, but I don't have any units fielded that use that. I'm pretty sure Arthur's a Swordmaster in the Swordmaster class, and so the Swordmaster class won't have anything with AoE. Like, even the bow has AoE. Unfortunately, you can't move, though. I think the mission's definitely taking longer because I'm like trying to grind up a bit of EXP, but it's just because I needed to get these classes, I needed to get these classes, these units class changed and restarted from level 1, and I grinded them up off camera. They used to be like level 16. I'm trying to like get them back to where they were. Yeah. I fully intend to, finish the original Digimon anime. Like, I mean, Digimon Adventures, I think it's the name of the anime series. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to stop, it's just I do get thrown off, like, when certain things happen. I just have to get used to it. That sounds cool. So they could, like, it's not... The lore isn't set on how Digimon really work, which is really neat in my opinion. That sounds, yeah, that sounds neat. And I go in even though I'm sure, like, maybe some of those Digimon anime series are connected, maybe, perhaps, in a loose sense. And so I can watch any one of those in any order. I still like to go by chronological release. So, like, I'm probably going to go finish Adventures before I watch any of those. Yeah, the thing is with me saying that is I don't know. I don't know if Adventure 2 or Adventure Try is... I'm sure like a different Digimon anime aired between one of those. So like in that case, that would also like break my rule of going in chronological order, because then I would be doing like Digimon Adventure 2, and then like a different anime releases, and so I would have to break my rule to watch Digimon Tri. Okay, so perhaps Tri is like maybe a different Digimon anime came out before Tri. Like, so at that point, like, I would have to, like, bend my rules a bit and watch Tri. So I would want to finish the anime series. I do have like a image of how the watch order, the recommended watch order to watch chronologically and stuff. I haven't pulled it up at all recently. Like, but I do know how you don't need to, like, tell me a good watch order for them. Like, I at least have a thing to tell me that. Where's my heal? Yeah, like, I have something that tells me, like, when I should watch movies, that's why I watched, the Digimon... What even was that? Like a pilot episode or something? Because also one of the things that threw me off about the first few episodes of the Adventures anime was the Goggles boy didn't remember what a Digimon was, even though he raised one. I don't know if that's like maybe he was traumatized after like that pilot thing, and so he completely forgot like raising a Digimon, having raised one, which he pretty much did. Like, sorry, I don't know his name. I'm sure you know who I mean if I just say the Goggles boy and the main character Goggles Kid in Digimon Adventures. That, like, short film or whatever, like, before, while they're really, really young with his sister, where they raise the pink Digimon. He doesn't remember doing that from what it seems in the first few episodes of Digimon Adventure. That's insane. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch those at some point. And I realize I say I'm going to do something at some point. I really do mean I'm going to do that at some point. Like, it might take a year or more, but... I'm pretty sure when good games stop being made, which I feel like that's gonna happen soon, I'll have all the time in the world. But besides my job, of course, but... Yeah, I know that Digimon. Yeah, I'm really curious about the Digimon DS games. Like, I think it's Digimon Dawn and Digimon Dusk. Like, they were, the name scheme was sort of like Pokemon. I'm really curious about those because I really like the design of one of the characters on the cover art. It was a female character. Like, even as, like, when I was sort of young, like, that character's design really stood out. I think it was Digimon World, or Digimon World Dusk in particular. Like I saw Dawn, but the box art for Dusk looked so much better. Like granted, I haven't looked at that box art in like years, but welcome, get in here. I want to play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory. Though I do want to, like, there's some quality of life mods that sort of act like cheats, but like, it seems from what like I read of the descriptions and stuff, if I were to use them, I would sort of get like as clean of an experience as I would playing Digimon Story Time Strangers. Like, it would smooth out the roughness and like because apparently Digimon Story Time Strangers like did a lot of quality of life improvements over the previous game, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. And also I'm interested in playing it because it's connected to Time Stranger, which I liked. So basically, it'll be more Time Stranger in my eyes. When I think about it, I feel as if like it's playing more Digimon Time Stranger, which is a game I liked. I heard you couldn't easily access the Digiform or something. I think that was another thing my friend told me. Amok. Like, the Digiform you couldn't easily, like, get to it. Just as in it was sort of a tad bit of a pain in the ass to go to the Digiform in Cyber Sleuth. I think he said that. I might be wrong, though. Oh well. Sort of reminds me of Megiddo. Megiddo. Didn't want you to kill him. Though I think we're almost at the point where it doesn't really matter that much. R30 use healing item, 3 XP. I'll admittedly say, like, one of the mods, because that brings up, like, one of the things that I think one of the mods I put into the game, which I haven't started it. I, like, got some mods ready if I decide to play it. Okay. I removed the restrictions on, like, Digivolution. Like, so I think it's just, like, stat requirements now. Like, there's no, like, need to to digivolve and devolve. Like I removed the all requirements except for excluding the like stat requirements. Yeah, and I know Cyber's, I mean, Hector's Memory still had that, but honestly didn't want to deal with that. I didn't like sifting the personality, and I don't want to deal with that sort of stuff. And also, I think I heard the difficulty is, or rather, either the difficulty or the hard difficulty is really like sort of unbalanced or something. And I think there was a mod that backported some added some Digimon to Cyber Sleuth. Like it backported some of the Digimon from that were added in Time Stranger that were new and not in Cyber Sleuth originally. I think there was a mod I found that like added extra the new Digimon in Time Stranger and backported them into Cyber Sleuth. And so there's extra Digimon in Cyber Sleuth with that mod, basically. Like, that might sort of ruin the original experience or taint it, but like, more of something seems better to me most of the time. Take your time. I wish I could, like, cut out a piece of the... Not cut out, but I think anyone would get the gist. How this... I don't want to, like, lower the... Reduce the screen size, or... If I were to add, like, a chat and just say, screw Twitch's, you can't have two chats side by side sewing or whatever. If I were to say screw that rule, I would still I wouldn't like to have to reduce the aspect ratio as a whole to add chat. Like if I could just maybe like put chat in a corner of the game of the screen and sort of dampen that part of the screen, darken, I guess, but black out, I don't know, and then have chat, both Twitch and YouTube chat there, so like and no one gets confused on who I'm talking to, or if I'm talking to myself and no one's in chat. Yeah, that reminds me of, like, Megiddo. Megiddo Lone. You're level 12, you're level 12. I can't... No, it can't beat those both. Also, this fire spear user is a new spear user. Because, one of the previous, my other fire spear user, my previous one, they didn't have the potential skill because I didn't rank them in mercenary, the original base class first enough to get that skill, and I don't think you can go back a class. At the very least, I don't think you can go back to your base class. Maybe you can swap between advanced classes, but I have a feeling that you can't, like, go back a class, like, to a weaker class, which is the soldier and the mage. Therefore, I wouldn't ever be able to access the skill potential for her. So her, like, skill points will go up 10% faster, which is sort of good. Though we are, like, going to be booting out these... At least I'm pretty sure I'm going to be booting out on the recruitable characters or the custom characters as we get, like, story relevant, or rather main characters joining our party. Then we can sort of, like, start removing some of these NPC characters. No. Mouse Girl is really strong. Though Ron still thinks that it's a boy. They're a boy. Don't kill the fire spear user. How did I not heal her? Forgot to move Morgan. Come on. No. Okay, who else do I want to level up before I just fully wipe the map? Arthur. Like, I'd really like Arthur to level up because... Have you gotten an AoE? No AoE skill. I just ended the turn. No. Olu Origin. Let me look at this again. Boosting it removes the movement restriction. I don't think it powers it up though. So you can't move it right. You can't use it right now. Boost it, you can use it now. And boosting uses 1 bar. And it's really cool too that you can use, because I know perhaps if anyone cares, it seems strange that you can't use some of these magic attacks after moving. And I was slightly thrown off at first too. But only for a brief moment, but then I remembered that in Utawara Mono, even the first game, like, there's some skills that you can't use if you move. You can only use them if you were, like, you didn't move that turn. Specifically, Ururu and Ara's magic attacks, or at least one of them. Ururu and Urara, I think. Kusanagi of Chains. The Kusanagi of Chain Reactions. Her levels. Smash. I really hope she gets a support, like any sort of support skill will let her, like, sort of easily gain EXP without having to rely on enemy levels. Like, yeah. I'd really just like her to get a support skill. Any support skill whatsoever. All she has is 2 earth spells and 1 spell, the virus spell, that's sort of like poison. Feel, gain EXP, and it doesn't really cap out. Somehow the game is sort of funneling me into making Liliana the strongest. No, there is there's free maps. Like Stella Low. Stella Low had free maps too, so I can compare it to that. There's free maps that don't take up any time, and there's no penalty. You're not given a penalty or anything for using them. You can grind. There's free maps that don't advance the story that are just, like, I guess for grinding, but there's also those maps, like, all have a treasure chest on them that if you go and just break it, attack it with a character, you also, like, get an extra item at the end of the battle. And also, like, at the end of each of those random free battles, you have a chance of getting, like, a higher tier weapon or piece of armor or accessory or, like, skill book that you can't buy in a shop. Like, it'll be a higher tier that you can't buy, but, like, if you were to progress the game and go to the next chapter, you would probably be able to buy those things that you get out of, like, the free battles, and then the free battles in a shop. So it's not like you're gonna find, like, you won't find a busted piece of gear, but you'll find, like, a stronger version that you can't currently buy until, like, the next chapter. So, like, there's you also can get early loot. It's not like a game-changing benefit, but, like, it would help. Like, oh, I got a high tier. There's not really I just mean, like, how gear in any RPG sort of gets outplaced. Like, when you get to the next town in an RPG, they have better gear you can buy to upgrade your gear, your helmet, your armor, your leggings, your greaves, and your accessory. Like, it's just that you sort of can get that sort of stuff a chapter early. Like, it's definitely gonna help a character to like deal a bit more damage or survive more, but like it's not gonna change the game. Like it's not too important, but it's also not like, oh, you got a high potion. It's not like you got a trashy item. Well, unless like the higher tier item is actually trash that you wouldn't buy on the next chapter of the game. Sorry, I hope that makes sense. You can grind. Like, I'm sure. Does Final Fantasy Tactics not let you? Does Final Fantasy Tactics not have grind maps where you can grind? As an example, because I actually did think it did, but now I'm. Surely Final Fantasy Tactics has like free maps. I've always assumed it did. If it doesn't, I actually didn't know that, but. Like, I'm assuming it's probably similar to Final Fantasy Tactics free maps. I assume that game has free maps. Stella Low had free maps too on spots where you previously did some story battles. It's not like you'd well, I think the enemies would sort of be the same for the most part, except the boss would be different. It's probably like doing that. Like you can, it's not as strict as Final Fantasy. Like, or not Final. It's not as strict as Fire Emblem. Sorry, I was talking about Digimon. Someone else in the other chat brought up Digimon, and we were talking about it for a bit. My voice is sort of tired. Well, not tired, it's sort of... Let me get a sip of drink and do a posture check. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's unlimited resources. You don't miss out on anything. There's no permadeath or anything. Like, maybe you might have just missed me going over this, but this unit, this unit, and this unit were character creations. Like, I assume Final Fantasy... Sorry. I'm just assuming Final Fantasy Tactics also has, character creation. Like, you can, like... You have the main characters, but does Final Fantasy Tactics let you create your own characters that have their own classes? Or can only, like, the main characters change classes or something like that? Like, assuming Final Fantasy Tactics lets you, like, make a custom character and choose a class for that character, like a NPC character, maybe, I guess. Like, they're not in the story, they're just the character you can use in any battles. Like, these characters are sort of basically like that. But, like, I could have these characters for all the future battles in this game, but as the story progresses in this game, and I assume I'm going to get more main characters in my party, I have a limit of 12 deploy slots, so... Okay, so... I'm sure at some point in Final Fantasy Tactics, you get to a point where all your characters are main character. Well, you have enough main characters that you can have all your deploy slots be filled with main characters and no custom characters. Basically, like, I plan to filter out these custom characters as I get more main characters. Therefore, I can fill more of my deploy slots with main characters. It's not that I hate the custom characters, it's just that it feels like they're copy-pasted, like they're different classes. But they still look the same and they look so generic that I feel like it's a disservice to not like add the new story characters as a like join. Welcome back, Reen. I think you do get penalized though if you die in the best way possible. Like I think you lose out on some extra items or a piece of gear if anyone dies in any battle. There's no permadeath, but like you're punished if someone dies still, at least. Also, it does have, like, Mario Party Expedition 33, like, sort of time-based attacks, where you have to, like, time it to do extra damage. And they get better at doing that sort of combat, where you have to, like, pay attention to... And it's not... You don't even have to do it successfully. It's just that you get extra damage out of it, and you can it'll usually help you reach a threshold to kill an enemy in one shot. Or stuff like that, or help you charge your ultimate just a bit faster. Like you could beat the game and without like using the timing mechanic, but like I think it's a really cool thing. Like, it's not as strict and it's R central as Paper Mario. Did I say Mario Party earlier? Oh my goodness. Why is my mouth drying out so badly? Someone tell me why my Powerade is not working. $15. I guess I really shouldn't have just started grinding here on the main map. I could have just done it on a side mission. I was just trying to get these characters back on par to what they were. What I had them as. It is. Blue raspberry. Like, that's my favorite flavor. I also used to like the sour Powerades they had. Grape was my favorite. But I think, what was it? they changed them or something, and then they came back with like different flavors and named them super sour or something. And the flavors aren't good. I mean, I think that's still how they are. They still aren't good, but they had a previous sour version. I think I think they had blue raspberry as one of them too. And I already like blue raspberry, and I like sour stuff, so like it was like a really good. It tasted good, and also helped with the somewhat bland flavor of like sports drinks like that. Like that's mainly what I drink instead of sodas. But though there is the occasions where like I have to like have some carbonation. How dare you drink sodas? Be ashamed of yourself. Go here. I guess maybe you were thinking the class change thing I was talking about if you were here when I was saying that out loud. It it sort of reminds me of Fire Emblem Awakening to Fates. There was a class in Fire Emblem, like, I forget what it was, but like if you leveled up a class before you promoted or something, you could get the Gale Force ability. Like if you stayed in that class long enough or something to that effect. I forget what character it was and what class it was. Maybe a Wyvern Lord? Wyvern Knight? But like if you purposely stay in like a class, a lower class longer, I think you got Gale Force. You could learn Gale Force for a unit or something. But it's like you can't depromote, at least as far as I remember. That was some. I don't remember this. Just to make conversation again. I actually replayed Fire Emblem Awakening a lot. One of the things I tried to do, it was the last thing I remember attempting to do on one of my playthroughs was getting, my Robin male version to get Gale Force, to learn Gale Force. And I don't know what I had to do it, but like that was my intention for I think it was my third playthrough. I don't think I only did 3 playthroughs of that. I don't think I finished the 3rd playthrough. This is before I started streaming, but I think I was trying to get my Robin for that playthrough to learn Gale Force, and I don't know what pairing or if there was a seal needed or what I had to do for him to do that. But I think it was possible. What is the lamest Fire Emblem? It depends on if you think lame and bad are different. I do feel like I'm being asked what's the lamest Fire Emblem. Like I do. In my opinion, and like maybe I'm misusing bad versus lame, in my opinion, my least favorite Fire Emblem that I've played recently, because I don't want to judge any of them that like my memory of Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War is very spotty. Never played Thracia 776. Played Genealogy, I beat that, but my memory is so fuzzy for that, so I don't want to judge that. And I also don't think that was a bad one, but for... I honestly didn't like Fire Emblem 6. The story of it felt bad. The lamest Fire Emblem, I would say, would be Fire Emblem Engage. Like, as in, like, wow, that's goofy. Oh, that's silly. Well, I mean, the story is also sort of like, but like, Fire Emblem 6 feels like you're running around a lot. I know that's also what most Fire Emblems are about, but, like, especially so. Oh, play Fire Emblem Engage, Reen. You'll love it. You will. You say you don't like Alm, huh? I'm sure you'll love Engage. I didn't put Fire Emblem 8 in the bad list necessarily also because, like, it had this... As much as I wanted more budget in the cutscenes and stuff to that effect for Engage, the game was so just anime tropey that, like, it felt like the game sort of knew what it was. Not self-aware, but, like, I feel as if Fire Emblem Engage knew, like, the plot wasn't necessarily that serious. Though sometimes it actually did feel as if they were trying to be serious with some subjects and it wasn't really a serious matter. But I feel as if Fire Emblem Engage, for the most part, also, even though it was anime as hell, it sort of knew that, but it didn't like it. It didn't embrace it, but it didn't reject it. It depends on which Korin. The Korin from Fire Emblem Warriors or Super Smash Bros. Or Engage, or the Korin in Robin and Korin weren't blank slate characters like Byleth. Well, Byleth wasn't a blank slate, according to the story. It was just that he lacked... his emotions were sort of locked up a bit. And so he wasn't talkative, too. Actually, the main character in Engage does speak. Like, Corin does have, I guess he does have a bit of personality in Fates. I need to find a way to set up some good, this was already something I had planned and I looked into. Fire Emblem Awakening and what is it? Fates. Some really cool mods that like screw with the entire classes and what is it? The Fates guy that has his eyes closed. The Salmon dude, I don't know his name. I remember like someone had his class as like one of the most insane. It just looked so out of place. I think it's random classes and stuff. I just want to. I want to see everything break, like in the most fun way possible. Which game? Which game, Amok? Yeah. That's how it goes. Amok, which Fire Emblem character would you prefer not to speak? Byleth, I'm assuming? I played as the female one. Like, the dialogue itself was sort of boring for the most part. The worst part of like Engage, like if we're gonna talk about like how the dialogue works, for me it has to be like Marth for the most part of the game. Like being like so what feels like prominent, and then it also makes it funny that Sigurd sort of plays a role alongside Marth, like a big role alongside Marth, even though Nintendo doesn't want to acknowledge genealogy of the Holy War. They don't want to remake it, they don't want to touch it, they want to pretend it doesn't exist, probably because Kaga is the one that dealt with that, so it's... I'm already like sort of like laughing with seeing Marth floating beside me, like Mr. Fire Emblem, poster face of Fire Emblem for the most part, and then like I'm seeing Sigurd, the second character that shows up the most, that has the most screen time, if I remember correctly, is literally Sigurd, and that's so funny to me. Because like most people aren't gonna know who Sigurd is, but like they're placing him as if he's like on par with Marth to me what seems like the most part. Yet like it feels like Nintendo despises genealogy of the Holy War. Like they have a vendetta against that game, or like remaking that game. And so it's just like, I'm sort of laughing because of that narrative running in my head while I was playing Engage. Like, not in a bad... It's stuff like that that made me enjoy the game. Like, it wasn't horrendous trash. Like, this... I don't think I was even paying attention to the story. I was just following the beats and playing the map. My trauma from the undead me dying to one of the what the heck were they called? The zombies, the fallen. It wasn't even a thing. Also, I might be interested if I saw some people were trying to mod like Micaiah, make all the emblem rings like playable characters, like you would control on the map and stuff. And last I saw, someone was like, I think, trying to do it for the astral like ring forms, but then I think someone was trying to add on top of that mod. I think, if I remember correctly, they were giving like the astral spirit bodies of the combat rings. They were planning to like give them skin texture, so they wouldn't have the floaty anime. They were, I think, custom animations and stuff like that. So they'd be like, actually, you'd like have a Fire Emblem Super Smash Bros. Type of game where you could field units for the heck of it. And then, like, at that point, I feel as if that tower mode, I forget exactly what it's called. I think there's a tower in the Somnium, and it, like, has Wi-Fi challenges or something. And then I was thinking, like, oh, that'd be really fun to, like, go do those challenges with, like, Micaiah and, like, Fire Emblem characters across the franchise. So that was something else I was thinking about. I don't think it's finished, though it could be. I just haven't checked. Yeah, I mean, I heavily assumed they were going to go back to those designs. Like, Engage wasn't even a anniversary title. For some reason, I always think, like, Engage was, like, made specifically for a Fire Emblem anniversary, and that's why, like, it featured characters throughout the series. But I don't think that's the case. I think it was literally just the next mainline Fire Emblem. It had nothing to do with, like, it being an anniversary game title for Fire Emblem as a franchise. Like, it was literally just the next Fire Emblem, and that's how they chose to go about it. Like, it feels so odd to count Engage as a numbered entry. Like, it's really gonna be hard in the future to think of, like, oh, Fire Emblem Engage is the 14th entry in the Fire Emblem series. Like, just because it has, like, all the cameos of the old characters. Whatever numbered entry it is. Like, it feels like a side game, a side entry. But to be fair, still, the gameplay was still, if you remove the Somnium and all that stupid stuff, the gameplay and, like, combat and stuff was still, like, Fire Emblem through and through. No worries there. Like, the gameplay was, to me at least, I really loved the gameplay. Like, it was really fun. Oh, Amok. You remember what you said about me being, like, attacked by reinforcements or something? You were making a Fire Emblem joke comparing this game earlier? Literally what you said happened. Basically to a T. As it it almost felt like you had played this game before and knew what was going to happen in the mission, and you like predicted it. Or you spoiled it for me, rather. Which I know isn't the case, but like what you said happened, like, and you were just joking, literally happened during the mission. And that this is us trying to leave after that happened, trying to escape after we beat that boss.
それは
素直に言えないうちはお前もまだまだだな。オガム、お前はどう思う？
そろそろ潮時かと。当初の目的は果たした頃合いでは。
同感だ。
待てよ、潮時ってここまで来ておいでか？
ここまで来てしまったからだ。わからんか。どのみちこの場所に長居することは不可能だ。事態に気づいた前線の兵士が引き返してくれば、俺たちは退路を断たれて全滅するしかないわけだからな。
Pick something. Yeah, it was sort of hilarious. I was definitely laughing a lot, yeah. See if that fixes it. No, don't freeze, okay. Nope. Trying to give the text extra room. It was being cut off.
くそ、ここまでか。
総員、撤退するぞ。
なんとか逃げ切ったぞ。みんな無事に戻ってこれましたね。
ま、今回は命あってのものだねってやつだな。
I was almost about to say, wow, it seems like the translation program is actually running well today. How do you get... It's getting tangled up on that... on the second kanji.
Hello.
なんだ？恨み事なら聞かんぞ。
いや、その帝国は強い。とても強いな。
Empire Strikes Back.
そうだ。とても手強いぞ。
何がおかしい？そうだ。奴らに比べれば俺たちは弱い。だがすぐに追いつく。追いついてみせるからな。
兄様、私も頑張ります。私ももっと強くなるぞ。
Like, that's my only issue, is it flashing like that and going back to the original, like it's glitching out. And I don't know why that happens. Otherwise, right now is like the best, it's showing me the best showcase of it translating text.
お前だってそうだろ。
俺はゲールの属将だから、一の戦士のお前が守ってくれるんじゃないのか？
お前が戦場でも族長にふさわしいやつだったらな。
なんだ、それなら俺はこれからずっと剣を握らずに済むな。
ほら、族長にふさわしいかどうかはお前が決めるんじゃない。俺たちが決めるんだ。たく、どうしてお前はいつもそんなに自信過剰なんだ。
大魔王様なんだから仕方ないだろう。
それもそうか。
笑うところじゃないだろう。たく。
ロンデニウムの攻略はならなかったが、俺たちの心は希望であふれ、不思議と清々しい気持ちでいっぱいだった。そして俺たちの心に希望の火を灯しているのはやつ、魔王アローンその人だった。俺はいつの間にかその事実を受け入れている自分に気づき、どこかむずがゆい思いにとらわれるのだった。
Arthur's point of view? Mouse cursor.
ハローン様、またまた新妻が新床にやってきましたよ。
Oh my goodness.
お前もめげないやつだな。今日はなんだ。
今日は折り入ってお伺いしたいことがありましたので。
じゃあすぐに帰るんだな。どうしてそこで恨めしそうな顔をする。
ハローン様、お昼はとっても優しいのに、どうして夜はちょっと意地悪になっちゃうんですか？
俺が優しい。とんだ見込み違いだな。
だって。
じゃあお前はどうしてこうやって二人きりになると妙に張り切るんだ。
それは。
どうした。なんだ、妙なやつだな。
And now I have to get the worst quality text. This. Okay. And if I do this. Delete that. Wait. Why do you say that? Reen, if you're still here, my friend said point of view how Nisa is translating Trails games.
道具屋さんに行きます。何かご入れようです。さあさあ、じゃんじゃんお金落としていってね。
It's AI translation engines that are doing it. I mean, I think some of them are like literally just vanilla translation engines, but some of them like utilize AI to do it faster.
ねえ、どれにします？
I think there might only be one that's AI. I think it's DeepL. I think that one uses AI. DeepL translation. Deep learning. Like, so, yeah, I think DeepL, the DeepL engine, which costs a lot of money to use, like, when I say a lot of money, like, to translate 12 hours of text, like I'm doing, like, how long have we been streaming, and, like, although we've done some battles, to use the DeepL translation engine, before I would have to refill, like, the currency to use this, which, no one mind, I'm just using it, I'm just, don't mind the currency and don't mind me paying it, pay that no mind, like, it doesn't matter. It's not me asking for money or something like that, or money begging. I'm just trying to say, like, the DeepL translation engine, costs the most money, but gives you the fastest translation. But for some reason, the translation is less accurate, and I think it's the one that uses AI to try to help the translation. And used to, it actually was the best one to use, and it was worth it to pay money. Like, it's what I used at the tail when I discovered this program. Unfortunately, at the tail end of my playthrough of Kai while using the program, I didn't play Trails Beyond the Horizon. We're bringing up Trails Beyond the Horizons again. I didn't use the English patch for Trails Beyond the Horizon to play it. I translated Trails Beyond the Horizon myself using this program. Like, I didn't have the English patch, so I played it earlier than the English patch, like, so months ahead of that. I played the PS4 version, like before Clouded Leopard ported it to Steam. I played the PS4 version. That's before it had any other versions, no Steam version, PC version, etc. And so I played the PS4 version, and I was able to use a translation program because I had a capture card. The reason I bought a capture card wasn't to start streaming initially. That was never my goal. It was literally to translate, to do what I'm doing right currently. And then I thought, this is before I started streaming. I was just buying a capture card so I could do this. The only reason, and then I got the capture card, and then I realized, oh, so I have a PC, a good PC now. I have a capture card that I'm going to use to be able to translate text and do this for like any Japanese game I want and test it out. I have all the equipment to like start at least streaming video games. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, and then it wouldn't hurt. There's not really a downside to not stream it. I mean, people stream whatever, so why don't I just stream some video games? I mean, I have the equipment I have, mostly for the most part, wasn't bought to stream for the purpose of streaming, but like I ended up with everything I needed to like stream my video games. And so at that point I was like, why not? I mean, like, it's just me playing video games. Why not just set up a streaming channel if like I have the equipment, all the equipment sort of on accident to do so. So it was like a weird stroke of luck, I guess. I actually haven't seen the translations. If you have some examples, I'd love to hear them. Nisa translation bad is happening again. I thought I could have sworn that people were starting to say like, the translations are better. Last I heard. Are we back to the archaic big hole from Ys 8? No new rod, no new hat, no new shirt. I'm about to buy these boots. Oh, increased move? Is that increased move? When you are near death, a support spell that increases movement is automatically cast. Run through the battlefield. So your movement range increases when you're near death. And the more move we have, the faster we can finish these maps. It's like, it's not that I'm not saying that because I dislike the gameplay, and I'm not, I guess maybe I am sort of rushing in a way. I'm not rushing through the game. I'd say I'm going a bit faster, just because I know there's 2 other entries that are they're probably about as long as this game's gonna end up, so... And I assume they're gonna innovate and make things better. So I'm going a bit faster, but I'm trying not to rush, so I can savor the game fully. At the same time, I know that there's 2 more games, one of which is also untranslated, so I'll have to do the same thing with it, that are this text heavy. But they probably like improve the combat and stuff, because that was simply the case with this company's next series of games that are sort of like this, called Utawaremono. Also, the soundtrack, I haven't mentioned that. It's not that great. At least the town theme, simply because I've heard it for at least 2 other games. So this is the third time I'm hearing this as like a main hub theme, and I'm in the main hub a lot, so this was used in Dungeon Travelers and Dungeon Travelers 2-2. Or Dungeon Travelers 2 and Dungeon Travelers 2-2.
道具屋さんです。毎度
Please don't look those playthroughs up, by the way. Those games are very embarrassing. Like, I'm not ashamed of those playthroughs, but like, they're definitely embarrassing. They definitely got the yellow Dola signs.
お買い物ですか？やあロー、やはり式場は巨大鉱山の中にある水晶球あたりかな。何咳込んでんだよ。あそこは高いからしっかり貯金しないとな。無駄遣いすんなよ、アロン。やっぱメガネはいいよな。言いたいことが言えるし、これからはずっとつけてよっかな。
頼む、それだけはよしてくれ。
好きなのを選びな。
So when she puts on these glasses, for some stupid reason, her SOP inventory in particular, because this doesn't happen to my knowledge with the item SOP that has more magical based items. When she does this, and it's random as far as I can tell, she gets better weapons in stock. Wait. They said the SOP's inventory upgraded, and these are the same items. This is a pretty long chapter. Did we not even finish the chapter? 2 story battles and chapters unfinished? That's pretty insane. May as well upgrade everyone, we have the money. No. No. Want more hammer users. I think this character is the only one that can use hammers in battle. And hammers are busted. At least from the weapons we have available to us currently. Hammers are really busted because they're 43 attack, 5 defense compared to all this other stuff. Like 17 attack max, though normal attacks do pierce and can hit 2 spaces in front. But then there's these stupid swords, these puny little swords that only 15 attack compared to this thing's 43 attack plus 5 defense, but you lose 3 hit. Which hit does matter. It actually does play a role almost as much as, honestly, almost as much as Fire Emblem's hit chance sometimes. Well, not the accuracy checks. Like, even in turn-based games, I at least don't feel as if I don't miss attacks that often. Like, even in Trails games. I guess that's because... Huh, I never noticed that. Hi, Laurie. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so your only detriment is losing 3 hit. And it's like, so? I'm getting like 40, I'm basically getting 30 extra attack, nearly 28 to be specific. 28 extra attack, 5 extra defense. I'm losing 3 hit. So what? You're gonna miss just a couple more times. As if that's a demerit for all the benefits it provides. Sadly, like, again, there's only one person that can use the hammer, and I don't think you can create a custom character that can use a hammer. Because there were only 3 classes to advance as. Like, the mages can only advance into 3 different mage classes that also use rods. But the melee units, the custom melee units, their advanced classes are either a sword master, a spear user, or a hammer user. I'm doing good. I might need to sit up and take a break real quick soon, though. An acquaintance, a friend in my chat, we were talking about Gatorade, or not Gatorade, sorry about that, I spoke, Powerade. It made me crave some Powerade. Like, my mouth's really dry. Just trying to finish something real quick, and then we'll probably take a break for a second. They don't sell bows here. There's Ogum. Where's Kazusa? He has a current spear. You are equipped with a current hammer. Yeah, okay. And let's check my other spear user. Okay. They used to have a blue raspberry sour Powerade, and then for some reason they stopped selling those, and then they re-released them as super sour Powerades, but for some reason they took away the blue raspberry flavor. Also, I think it tasted tart, just enough tart with the regular sour version to where it didn't need to be super sour, and they sort of ruined the balance. Ruined the balance and no longer have the flavor of it I like. Okay. Yeah, I would actually, if if any store sold sour blue raspberry Powerades, I would actually like buy those and drink them. Like, I'd actually buy them all up. So, some of my characters need, these worms. Could have worms. Wish I knew what that meant when it says skill popularity manual. Like, it makes me think if you have this cert equipped, it casts taunt or something. Like, it looks like a unique item, and it literally says skill popularity manual, unless that's sort of flavor text. Like, from what it tells. No, actually, it's not, because this also has a skill. Beast Tamer. Okay, let's check right now then. Oh, the sales. Oh, she's gonna. I think probably more important to do this real quick. Are any of these called Beast Tamer? Monster. Let me see, just so I know for the future. Because I definitely would like to know if there are some pieces of armor that actually give you skills if you use them. I just don't like having to change the translation tool and do this. And unfortunately, I can't read that. It's too complex for me. Hunting knowledge.
編成します。兵隊書。
ゆっくり急げ。
お買い物ですか？あ、できた。じっくり選んでください。
You don't have it in stock anymore, huh? Because you're not wearing that stupid mask. None of these pieces of armor have skills. Of course. So I can do that. Mote manual skill Fierce Beast. Is there a skill menu? Wait, that's a different skill. These can't be just flavor text. These actually have to be skills then. Like, skill strong soldier. Strong soldier. Strong soldier. How do I check that though? The equipment menu? Like, yeah, this is sort of a pain to use the translation program with. This is like intricate stuff like this is more harder to translate, and it's not nearly worth the hassle in my opinion. So that's why I'm just trying my best to just memorize it instead. Like, I can't really dress up how bad this actually looks. Can't check it there. Skill. Nope. Skill manual. Okay, wait. Knowledge of beasts or monsters. I can't even tell at this point. That's a different piece of armor now. I'm just gonna assume it's a buff because there's no way they would make that much flavor text for no reason. It's just odd to me that I can't check what that actually does in any way. It's not because I missed something in a menu because it was Japanese, because I can translate the menus. It's literally that for some reason this game isn't letting me check what those skills attached to those pieces of armor actually do. Like, I can only guess at what they do. Is it really worth having a piece of armor that has no stat boost, but makes enemies come after you? I could literally just get $4,400 dollars in the game right now, because it literally provides no stat increase. All it does is sell for a lot of money, and it has a skill attached. Mr. Popular. And I have to assume the skill attached to it called Mr. Popular, since I can't actually freaking check it. And that's... No. I have to assume it, like, makes enemies target the character that has this sword equipped more often than other characters. Like, it has a taunt effect attached to it, basically. I just don't... I could look it up online, but I don't want to. I'd probably have to, like, change my keyboard layout to Japanese to search it, so yeah, that's just a pain in the ass. I won't sell it. Like, if I need the money, then I guess I probably will, but I won't sell it for now, I guess. Wanted to give Rusty more MP if it doesn't heal her stats. Lose 2 defense. I could give her 5 extra hit. Actually, what does the boot do? She gets extra avoid. Okay. I think Rusty could take... Yeah, her HP is good too. Okay. So this would be really good for Rusty to have. Even though it's sort of weak. I think I... No, I don't have extra. Take it. Oops. Just want to boost her MP a bit. So she can use that hammer AoE attack. We can boost MP. No.
いいもん集めてるね。それにするのね。
Did I sell all of these? I'll take 2. No. Oh, he actually wants another one of these. Or rather, one of these. I don't know how he didn't. Wow. I don't know why I never upgraded their equipment. Sort of difficult to, easily equip everyone and upgrade their equipment to the next tier, though. Maybe this is why they removed, all equipment except accessories and, Utawara Mono. How good is 90 hit?
どれも役に立つわよ。
Oh. This has extra range. Range +1. This also has extra range. Like,
それね。
range +2. Okay, that's why she was shooting further. I knew she was shooting further. I was wondering, like, oh, did Morgan get a range bow range up passive recently? Oh, she got a 2 bow range up passive. No, it's just the bow she has right now currently equipped has a extra range of 2.
ねえ、どれにします？
And there isn't any penalty to so that's something I got out of a free battle treasure chest, I think. So like that's the sort of when I say like you can get like sort upgrades that don't make that much of a difference, because I don't even think I used Morgan except a few times in the last battle. That's the sort of things you can find in the free map treasure chest. Like, I don't know if the skills on and bonus effects on these pieces of equipment are like randomized or something, or if it's just that that specific piece of equipment has this specific skill or effect. I think that's actually how it works, but no. C loses hit, but C really doesn't need it. Okay. This would help her low resistance, which sort of is important for a mage, or not for a mage, but for a ranged unit. Because magic is also ranged, so her hit is so high compared to everyone else's. I just don't know if there's like a hit penalty for using a bow or like attacking spaces further away. I guess there's only really one way to find out, and that's by purposely lowering our accuracy or hit. Guess I won't know until I try it. Olgum, you're a mage, you don't need it. I think your physical attacks are also based off your attack, so... or your just regular attacks. No. You don't have this? What? Odd. For you, I actually don't think I would, sacrifice that extra hit. Like, let me see the other ones. Aaron is 76. Arthur is 63. Why is your hit so bad? Are you like a berserker or something? Even their defense is on par. Why is he sort of just worse? Like, Aaron is much more powerful. That's odd. .45 defense. Before I do this, is there any one that would appreciate extra void? Like only if they have a extreme amount of the void. $37. Aaron. Why is he so much powerful? Like, I lore-wise, I know, but I guess Arthur has a bit extra defense, but so. Two levels make that much of a difference? I'll do this then. I guess they just made the main characters that powerful then. Like, even if I don't even think about, like... it drops its attack power so hard. Like, maybe her, though... I want to start building more MP on her. Honestly, that's really good. Yeah, he can probably tank. Like, Arthur feels so unpromoted. He feels like an unpromoted unit or something. Like, he's locked to one range. No. I didn't buy you one of these, no. Actually, let's do this for her. She has 43 defense anyway. And so much HP. Sorry, I'm doing customization for these characters. No, it's boring. I know no one... I can tell what I'm doing. I know no one else can. But basically, I'm doing what... This has to look so weird to people. Like, it's hard for me to understand because I can understand the Japanese kana and kanji and stuff, but I know even like those words of me saying that, if anyone's potentially watching, people are saying what people might be going, what the heck is a kana? What's a kanji? What's that have to do with knowing how to read Japanese? Like, I'm sort of thinking not trying to be derogatory or just saying things in a bad way or anything, but I forget sometimes that it's sort of weird. This looks normal to me. Like, I'm not having a trouble parsing the information I'm seeing. I am using some memorization though, but like, still, like, I think to some people, I'm sure this looks like I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I can read this. Like, it's just certain things with the Japanese kanji, because I don't know those kanji, or my memory on them and what they mean, spelling me, then I wouldn't be able to read it. No, you don't need any of those. I wonder when everyone else is gonna learn a new... Oh, he has a new skill. Increases HP. I don't know how these are learned. It can't be level and it can't be skill based because Arthur has 2 while Aaron has 1. Thank you, that's very nice of you to say. Oh. Okay, his personal skill upgraded. Recovers 10 HP for allies nearby. I think it's Gale of Wind 2. His upgraded, the range upgrade. My one problem with everyone's personal skills were their range. And their range got upgraded. That's perfect. I am so glad they upgraded the range on the personal skills. Otherwise, I think I would have kept using her skill. Let me see how good it is now. Okay, so everyone's have upgraded. Okay, so the reward money for winning a battle is increased even further. Now, these guys in general, their personal skills weren't great. Ally. Reduces 20% of the damage of the ally. In range is MP. Yeah, battles would be too frantic if all of these personal skills were going off at once. So I feel like that's how Uta Waramono played, so... Oh, this. She has her personal skill is if you don't deploy any units except her stats increase. So like, it's literally a I can solo this map skill. If she's built right, which is really interesting. The less units you deploy, the more her stats increase. But it's a leader skill, and leader skills like grant different effects, except like it's really unique because like the best case scenario for using her as a leader, if you use her as a leader, I'm sure you're also you're planning to have less deploys because you're intending to use that skill all the time. At some point I do want to just if I can get good equipment for her, or good skills, I want to try to solo a story map with her, and see how good that skill really is. I guess he has healings, he has magics, he has range. He's sort of like Aaron. Oh, you heal MP, right? %8 MP recovery and 2 range. That's actually pretty good. That's it. That would help you grind. That would make the way I grind is I just have everyone use healing skills or support skills. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. Though I don't think I'm gonna be grinding again after the amount of grinding I did on that story battle.
お買い物ですか？いらっしゃい。
Darn.
じっくり選んでください。
Not that great at all.
道具屋さんに行きます。毎度。
Each time you receive damage, you earn money. Haha. It does. I'm definitely gonna try it out. Earn money according to damage done to enemy units. Okay, I was going to say this sucks because I wouldn't want to like try to get extra money in the game by being hit. I would rather earn extra money by hitting enemies, and literally the next skill I'll look at, earn money according to damage done to enemy units. Increase item range by 2 grids. Let me save and see how much it costs to equip the skill, because you also do have a skill cost. Is this still chapter 5? That's odd, because the other chapters just flew by. Like, this one is pretty long. I wish you sold skill scrolls.
道具屋さんです。ね、旦那もお目が高い。毎度。
I mean, we can try it out once, and I can just reload if it does. I don't want to go into a battle that I can't win, is my only issue, but I can just save before I do a free battle and check and see how strong she is. Because I am curious too. And it just ranked up anyway, so like it's the perfect time to do it while it's still at a fresh rank, and not like, oh, I don't want to try that out because she's only halfway to getting it ranked up to the 3rd tier. I assume these skills like have a further rank. So learn a skill, skill book, damage, burnt, set skills. That was the wrong skill. Okay, less likely to be a target of enemy attacks. I didn't mean to do that actually. That's why we saved anyway, beforehand. This is what I wanted to do. So I can give that to a weak unit that doesn't want to be targeted or be hit. Cost 10, cost 13. I think I just want to have this in general, to be honest. Yeah, like, if I have this on for the rest I feel like if I have this on for the rest of the game, and I don't sacrifice anything, like, I don't try to boost my attack or anything, I might not have to worry about money for the rest of the game. Like, this is an investment skill. Like, if I have all the characters I use in battle, in combat, have this skill, it's sort of like investing into the future, because at that point, like, all my characters would be stealing money based on the amount of damage they inflict, which, of course, like, I'm gonna be dealing a lot of damage. Like, that's the whole point of playing a game. You want to deal the most damage in a battle. Why would you not? So I'm looking at this skill and seeing that it costs a ton, but, like, I think I actually want all my characters to learn this skill, because then I wouldn't have to worry about money for the rest of the game, potentially. I really do hope I saved. I think I did. Yeah, I mentioned how long Chapter 5 seems to be.
舞台を編成します。兵団書、
ゆっくり急げ。
王様の舞台を作るよ。
I don't think I kept the save where I bought it. I think I did that so I could test out if we could use it, which we can.
それにするのね。
Like, even if someone lacks the skill points to equip it currently, like, I'm gonna end up having it anyway. So 12 characters. These are money toward an image. The other one that gives you money based on the amount of damage you take sounds like a pretty skill in Disgaea. I know there was a way you can make money in Disgaea, but like killing all your no, not make money. I think you could get the hell rewards for using the hospitals in Disgaea, and you would just use printies for that. And there was actually a passive they could earn that like made it like one. Was it? I might be confused. Actually, I think it just made it one heal to revive them. I'm trying to think of what units will like be dealing the most damage. Leon isn't going to be dealing that much damage that often. Trying to think of any other character. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because I also don't want to keep... I don't want to keep passively grinding in battle, or even thinking of the idea of potentially passively grinding in any battle. Just because I know that I can, like, do healing loops and stuff. Like, the strategy with her leader skill to, like, grind up EXP, like... If I can strategically, gameplay-wise, make it to where I don't even have to grind or worry about grinding by just dealing damage and getting extra money with this handicap of, like, using up some skill points to get extra money in the future, I'd actually rather that, so I don't have to, like, grind. Also, I wouldn't have to mess with the skill book menu. Like, literally gameplay-wise, is just sort of a bad idea not to do this for the most part. It seems. Peace Sword, literally one skill point. If I just unequip this until it gets that extra skill point, I'll re-equip this attack up. Look. 6 extra attack. Arthur, learn it. And this is the right one, just to be absolutely certain, because I can't read the whole thing. You will receive earn money according to the damage you inflict on an enemy unit. It's not receive, but inflict. Defense and HP. But you're still worse off than Omerin. Okay, he can only get the HP one right now. He needs 2 more skill points. Leon. Oops, wasn't supposed to do that. That is my bad.
王様のお話聞かせ、王様のお話を読み上げるよ。お買い物ですか？さあさあ、
Sorry about
お金
that.
落としていってね。
Earn money according to the damage you inflict on enemy units. Make sure I just don't buy the wrong one again. Don't need a double check because I'm going straight to the equip piece.
舞台編成だよ。
Let's just do it this way. No, she doesn't get it. I'm playing her wrong mostly if I end up attacking with her. Oh, come on. No, no. That is the potential skill, right? Attack increases. Proficiency bonus. White Mage. White Mage, Songstress. Didn't have a black. I do have a Black Mage. Where is it? Sorcerer. Sorceress. No, I advanced someone to B1. Yeah, I'm getting tired of all the cold. It unfortunately does make me sort of not feel that great. The weather was like, oh, you thought winter was... You guys thought winter was over? Nope. Think again. Arctica's anger. Why is it always so cold in Arctica? Manifested in, like, as revenge. I'm saying stupid stuff. You thought winter was over? Winter isn't always over because Christmas is over, because the holidays are finally past the holidays. Think again. Like, I never expect the weather to be this cold any year. And I'm so thrown off by it too. Just because, like, my association with winter is like, once the new year arrives, like, we're basically... I feel like we're nearly in summer. And so I just... No, I didn't expect it to get this cold. Or rather, I didn't expect it to bother me this much. He has 3 skills. Proficiency. What are these other 2? Increase MP. Add MP charge to command menu. Like, this is actually deep. I wasn't expecting there to be this many options. Just because of how few options there are in the sequel series of this. Like, there's only the only thing you can customize about your characters in the sequel series is, like, skill points. And the skill points in that series is, like, you can upgrade their attack, defense. Attack, defense. I think there was another thing. Oh, and the amount of accessories they could hold. Which I think that was a set thing in, like, all the games except the last one. It did have a cap too, but So you couldn't like make your healer like a god, basically, because a healer will always like start with low attack and stuff like that. But at the same time, you didn't have to deal with like gearing your characters or anything. Like, if I were to be asked like which gearing system I like more compared to this game and its like sequel sister sort of series, I would say I like the sequel sister series gearing system, just because you can get, you don't have to menu like I am right now. Like, you don't have to worry about your weapon, your piece of armor, your leg armor and stuff. I can appreciate that the game like gives you so many options, but like, instead of doing this, I could be doing the next mission, and I feel like I could also do the next mission without like doing all of what I'm doing. I don't mind doing it, but I'm also sure that it's not the best thing to watch compared to, like, at the very least, even this is really funky to look at. I'm sure anyone else would rather be watching me in a combat scenario or in the visual novel segments. Or have me progress the plot, basically. Even if no one cares about the game I'm playing and I'm just here for me, like, they'd still probably like it more. I feel the same though. Like, I'd rather not be doing this, but like, I feel like this will make things shorter in the end. Increase MP. You have 33, okay. Adds MP charge. MP charge is good. Using this from the command menu basically is a free action, though it takes up a turn, but it also gives you a flat 10 EXP for some reason. So it's like it's also basically a free EXP and free skill point button, because you get a flat rate of 10 EXP and 10 skill points. I think the skill points in EXP system are based on I think each character, like, they level up when they get 100 EXP, and their skills level up when they get 100 EXP. So, like, that's basically, it's like Fire Emblem level up, sort of. It's not like the amount of EXP they need to level up increases as they get higher in levels. I think it's a flat rate, it's just that the amount they gain decreases based on the enemy levels. What is this? Extend the duration of the song by 1 turn. What songs do you have, by the way? Can't get that for a while. Thinks he needs... $10 or $9 more. What songs do you have? Reduces the movement speed of enemies within range, boosting it. Movement restriction removed. Reduce the movement speed of enemies. That's awesome. Consumes the souls of enemies within range. Reduce move. Movement debuff. That's really cool. Boosting it, movement restriction removed. Heal. Reduce target defense. Reduce resistance. Paralyze the target. Increase the target's chain dodge. Transfers MP. You have a lot of literally a red mage. She's wearing. The only way you can tell the difference between these classes is by the color of their sir. It's not like they changed the appearance. She's literally a red mage, just a red mage. Though she's more of a support unit. And a debuffer. Virus. Deployed. Increase hit. Increase resistance. No increased attack, I bet. Increase magic. Increase defense. Where was increased attack? I don't have a black mage. Do only black mages get attack increase? Or is it like a high level thing? Because I wouldn't think it was a high level skill to learn. Because I would definitely be using an attack buff. Like, this is not really a magic attack buff. I'm not using magic that often. But increasing our attack, I would actually be doing that pretty often. And all these attack. Wait. Yeah, all the stat boosting spells are AoE. And boosting them increases their effect chance. Once again, I can't really Google which unit in Tears of Tiara gets the attack boost spell, because I would have to switch my keyboard layout, and it's just such it's honestly a pain in the ass, and I might not even be able to find a result for it. Solder skills. She has the book now. No, I didn't want to do that. Yes, she has it. Skill. What is this skill? MP increase.
るよ。舞台編成だよ。
That would only be in my imagination. I can easily imagine it, but I also easily know how unrealistic it is, even though, like, it could be. What did Nintendo do? What did Nintendo do? Like, I know Game Freak's connected to Nintendo, but is Nintendo limiting Game Freak's budget? I really hope that's not what you're saying, because in that case, that means Game Freak's problems were due to Nintendo themselves. Not what I wanted to do. I mean, they could just as well be choosing not to put that much effort or stuff into it, though. There's also the factor that they know people are okay with how Pokemon looks now. Like, they know they can get away with what they're doing, basically. And people will still buy the games. Like, you could also look at it sort of like, well, they made a game like Beast of Reincarnation, so, like, Game Freak, it's not Game Freak, it's probably likely not Game Freak's fault, it's Pokemon's pressure, or Nintendo's pressuring them. As much as I don't like Nintendo also, I feel like Game Freak in general will not, like, put effort or time or love or care in Pokemon games if they continue to sell well. I don't think it's I don't think it's like a... I never once thought that the Pokemon game's performance for the Switch was due to the Switch being underpowered or something. because you can just look at Xenoblade. I think Pokemon just does it the way they do Pokemon the way they do because they know they can get away with it. Or rather, not. I can't really say they can get away with it, although yeah, they're getting away with it. But like, they know they don't have to put any effort into the Pokemon series for the games to sell. In my opinion, like, that might not be true. I don't have proof of that, but I'm almost certain that's the case. But unless some proof comes out that Nintendo is limiting Game Freak's budget, I think it's just that Game Freak literally doesn't care about how the quality of the product looks. And it would be Nintendo's fault if, like, people actually said, wow, Nintendo's such a shitty company. Because, like, they're letting Game Freak get away with that sort of business practice. Because at least they put effort, love, and care into stuff like Donkey Kong Bonanza and stuff. Even though I haven't played that game, and I don't think I plan to. Like, from what I've heard, like, it pays mods, and it's a really good Donkey Kong game. And it plays mods to a lot of other Donkey Kong games. A good Donkey Kong game. The Donkey Kong game for the Donkey Kong franchise, that's the opposite of how probably Metroid Prime 4 felt for the Metroid fans. I really wish Metroid 4 was more like everything about it was more tight. It wasn't as hand-holdy, like it was just another Prime game. And from what I saw, because I do want to play all the Prime games except the bad ones someday. Like Prime 1 and 2, like almost a guarantee that I'm at least going to play those two games at some point someday. Even if I don't necessarily play the Metroid games that often. And I don't care for it, like, I've heard so many things about Metroid Prime 1 and 2 that I feel like I need to check them out at some point. Maybe Dread, too. Aquatic monsters, less likely to be targeted. Yes, and also I do realize that the translation bar is at the top of the screen still, and I didn't hide it. But, like, everything's a mess anyway, while I'm just sorting out all this stuff. Actually, why do you not have your personal skill? Not personal, but... yeah. Okay, he can't afford to equip his other skill. Give him this. This is Man-Eater. Increases damage to humans by approximately 10%. Since he doesn't have the skill points to equip his other unique skill, a general attack raise, which I would like, I guess I'll just... I'm assuming most boss units will be humanoid, so if I just think that the main character has the humanoid's damage boost skill, it'll make sense to me, I think. Arthur actually has stuff to sate him over. Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't need a skill. And I want to save some money by not buying skill books for the moment. Increase MP. Add MP charge. Until she gets another attacking spell or another chain stock gods, or actually she would need 2 more chain stock gauges, gauges, or maybe 1. If she either A gets another chain stock god, so she has 3 out of 4, or she gets another attacking spell, I will actually get that skill book for her. You're a hunter, so I'll give you this and think you'll attack monsters. You get the boost against monsters, you can equip it. Well, I guess I can use it in the future. Earn money. P-chart. We should give this to her for the future, I think. Wait. Lowest HP member would be... Might actually be Ogum. 96, 23. Ogum has more physical defense but less resistance, it seems. 56, 42, 26, 23, 96, 89, 3 levels ahead, 2 levels ahead, so I think he's gonna end up having more HP also. He's more bulky than Leon. Suffice to say, C still, because I was thinking like, do I want to give that to Olgum? But no. Less likely to be targeted. Take this too while you're at it. I would like to buy a suit. Who would appreciate one more in movement speed, movement range? Like, sort of want to give it to Olgum. So, the better choice for now, if I plan to even like continue using the boots, like if I plan to buy them for all my other characters that I field, might be best to give. Let's see, yeah, might be best to do that sort of thing with Leonon. Like, she's gonna I'm gonna accidentally turn Leonon into the strongest unit. I swear. So these boots reduce resistance by 25. Increase avoidance and stuff, though. She has her low defense and one attacking skill and slightly low magic. I guess just slightly low magic attack are her only weaknesses. But at the very least, if I can manage her chain stock well, I can make her a DPS unit. Which, again, I've said this before, that's like, I like breaking characters out of their like sort of mold. So I would like to see a Leonon with like, I would like to see this healer attack. Like, she's a dedicated healer, she's the specialized healer of the group. I would like to see her in an attacking role. Like, instead of healing all the time with her. It's not like it's not like I'm losing access to like having her be my dedicated healing unit. It's just that she'll be more vulnerable and I'll have to play more careful. But otherwise, everything's pretty much a buff. And also the resistance decrease it matters, but it just means I have to play more carefully. It doesn't like drop her resistance to 0. So it's not like she's gonna be instantly killed by a magic attack, is what I'm trying to say. She has she has doubled the resistance of everyone else in the party, so she can like sort of afford the resistance drop if I play carefully, because she also has low HP. And there's other unit Rusty. Their resistance is 1 right now, but they also, I think they can afford to have that happen and be like nuked by magic attacks because they have the most HP out of anyone in this party, surprisingly. So like even if they take heavy damage from a magic attack with 1 resistance, they have the HP to afford that. So they also can like sort of use the boots. Koga may be like the last character that could really afford it. Maybe Arthur. So if I did it for Arthur, like I'm also gonna have to deal with units being low movement. If I give a lot of people these boots that increase their movement speed, I want to make sure I also don't like do it halfway and give 6 out of 12 units the boots, but then like the other units can't even keep pace with my whole party, because at that point it would probably end up being better to buy boots for all of my units. Honestly, that's what I see myself doing, but like my units currently don't have the boots decrease the resistance to 1 because they don't even have 25 resistance to be able to take being reduced. So like I don't want all my units just being able to be nuked by magic attacks. I also don't have the money to afford that many boots currently in the game. One more thing, just want to recheck this. Okay, that's enough items too. So with that amount of prepping for the future of the game, I feel like we won't have to grind anymore. Maybe. Like we might not really have to bother grinding. It depends on how good that skill it actually is, because there is the possibility that I wasted all that money for those like more damage you deal, the more money you get. Like, that might not actually give me a lot of money even if I deal like a ton of damage. So like, they may barely give me any money and make that investment like not even worth it. I guess I'll see though. Yeah, everything is just gonna save time in the future. Like all that gearing right there, right now, like taking that extra hour, that boring, unfortunate extra hour to do all that gearing and menuing, also means that I will have to do that less often in the future. So like, that's why I want to do it now. Because honestly, I get it done and over with now. Doing it now with what was at hand just meant basically equaled out to me having the menu less in the future. And so that also helps with the stream too, because I do want this to be viewable if someone cares enough. And so if I want someone to watch this, I'd rather them watch me actually doing the gameplay than doing menu management in Japanese in particular. Like in any game, I care about like wasting time in menus, just screwing around with menus. I especially care if like anyone that can watch me play this game can't read anything that's going on. It can't read all the like. You knew I was gearing up my characters. You didn't know like specifically how it was done, and like I didn't like the fact that like I'm doing that, not translating that, but also like it's just I'm just trying to save everyone some time. Like anyone and everyone. Anyone that watches this in the future, like, they won't have to watch all that boring menuing. Because I'm sure, like, that's people's least favorite thing to watch in the first place for, like, a English game with an English text option. I'm sure no one wants to stick around and watch something in Japanese, menu management in pure Japanese and not even understand what the heck's going on. I wouldn't in particular. But doing it now is the best thing for everyone. Be right back because I really need it. I need to get something to drink. Since you're the only one here, Amok, and if you're gonna be watching, you're still in chat, I assume. When I'm back in 4 minutes about, just want to fix myself or grab myself a Powerade. Because everyone's already like gaslit me to want some Powerade. Amok, when I get back, decide which of these games you want me to play. Do you want me to finish the Dragon Quest VII demo before? Because I'm also going to go back to this game I was playing before, but I want to take like an hour break and play a different game and stay on theme with my stream's title. Would you want to see me finish the Dragon Quest VII demo? Or would you want to watch me play Sonic the Hedgehog 3? Only because I'm doing one or the other, and it's mostly a coin toss of what I do for the next hour of, like, which one of those I play. Because I'm completely fine with either one, but I like need a break from that game after doing that menuing. Or anyone, I'll just go with the most popular vote. I'm up for any of those, but my friend Amok, if he's still in chat, said I only have an hour left of the demo, so I guess that would also mean this is the perfect time when I get right back. Be right back. DQ 7 remake it is. Doing it'll at least like hype me up for the game and probably get me it. If I do it, I'm probably gonna end up like pre-ordering the Steam version, even the what is it? The one that releases a few days early. Like the demo's probably how the demo ends and how I feel, which is 50-50 on if I'll do it. How the DQ 7 remake demo ends. It's probably gonna decide if I want to sell out the extra money to get the game early. Because I consider Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes last year as like two separate length games that were like main games for my channel. I'm just trying to find it. Where is it? Right. A, B, C, D. What's there? It is. Open up Steam. Why does it have to open up the whole store and like just bog down my PC? It's not bad, but like I'm almost certain that I'm gonna end up finishing this demo and going to the Steam store and pre-ordering the early edition. I don't like the practice, but I don't hate the person that. I really don't like the practice, but it's not like I blame you for paying to do it. Like, I don't think only someone really weird would appreciate actually doing it on purpose. It's just scummy that there's even a option to get the game earlier if you pay more money. Oh, well, you get these items. Okay, well, I can just probably open Cheat Engine or something and just manually add those items you give me. Is it you never told me what items they give you. Again, I'm just very curious. What else? Because I know it's never just like you get the game early, except like you get extra items and stuff. I'm assuming you get extra items if you get the early edition, but I'm curious of if they're like cosmetic or just stat seeds. I feel like it's stat seeds. I don't know. I didn't look at it, but like I feel like the bonus items will be stat seeds. Maybe an elixir or something like an elixir and stat seeds. And then they can get they're just saying like, no, this is the special edition that you get to play early and you get these special edition items. And it's just stat seeds and maybe an elixir. Oh. Do you know at this point, because I know this is something me and you were interested in, do you know if, wait. Okay, now that I fixed up the frame rate before I went live again, that last stream, the East stream earlier I did today, and I changed up my VSync and what is the other setting? The hertz, monitor hertz and frames per second. This looks even better than it did before. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up pre-ordering this at the end of, or getting the early edition at the end of this. Sorry though, as I was saying, like if Amok, if you're still here, do the outfits, have they like said anything on, or given any clues on if the class outfits that were in the 3DS version might possibly be like costumes you can get? Because if I actually didn't know if there were costumes or not fully until you just said that there's DLC costumes you get with the early version. Did they make any statement on if like the class costumes would somehow be in the game potentially? Free, maybe? Because then at least players would have the costumes back. Because it feels bad that I'll never see those costumes you mentioned. I'm going to theorize that if you master the classes, you might get an in-game outfit. Maybe they'll increase the class mastery, like you'll learn the ultimate skill for the class, but maybe it'll have like one more, like, I don't know how exactly it would work, star or gods to fill up. Like, it would be a new rank you would have to fill up to master a class compared to the other versions. But if you mastered that rank and got the ultimate skill, the next rank you would get the costume, maybe, like that you would wear in the 3DS version. That would be really cool in my opinion. I have no evidence that they will do that, but like, I think that would be a cool way to do it. I guess it would suck that you would have to work for the costumes instead of just changing the class, but like, I guess also you could think of it as like, you could be any class, but be wearing any job costume too. You actually could fix that issue of like, well, I can only wear those class costumes like after I fully max out the class. But like, if you started as a different class while wearing your mastered class costume, and you like your mastered class costume, your reward would then be to use, like, customize your outfit like that. So it's not really a penalty anymore that you have to, like, master a class to get its costume, I feel. It's also been interesting for a while, like, thinking of how they could re-implement some of the things, because also with... When I play Dragon Quest VII, like, even though I'm highly likely to pre-order it after this demo, I'm really, I worry just because I haven't played the 3DS version and this has cut content at the end of the day. I know, like, it's probably not much, but the Castaway Island feature or whatever, like... It seemed like the kind of, like, side activity in a RPG that I would have loved. And for it to be removed due to IRL reasons seems so stupid to me. Like, it actually makes me upset that something like that seemed in concept as cool as that and wasn't removed due to like Japan's thing with the slots. Because I don't like that the casino was removed, but I understand why it was removed. And they added something that's just as good. But, like, they didn't do that for Castaway Island, is what it feels like. I think it's called Castaway Island. I'm not sure, though. I'm pretty sure it is. All I know about it is, you, like... you rescue people. And, I guess, castaways. And the castaways live on an island called Castaway Island. And you get rewards. I don't know specifically what, but, like... sounds like that would probably incentivize you to revisit certain areas. I've never played the game before, so I don't know. But, like, I feel like that lets you revisit earlier areas. It sounds... not even gonna think on it. It's not something that needed to be removed. Also trying to grind just a little bit of gold before I, like, start fully progressing to buy everyone a sword. A copper... I think it's a copper sword. And I know it's pretty expensive at this point in the game, but I do want to get it for everyone. Why am I running around on the world map like there's gonna be a random encounter? No, silly. You can... the enemies are visible on the world map. Like, this game looks like a charm so much. Like, I'm really not one to point out graphics that often. But this and Arknights... that gacha game... this looks almost on par with that gacha game. It looks beautiful. I don't know why that is. Like, the clothing looks so realistic and good. Like, I'm really not one to even hype up graphics or anything like that. Like, when I first played this demo and the second time I played it, my PC settings, since I switched out my monitors from Black Friday, haven't really been synced well, apparently. So I guess that also means that might have had issues on some of my stuff I've done since Black Friday day when I switched some monitors around, but after the settings I did off camera earlier, the graphics just look so much better and everything is running much smoother. Like, even my that couldn't have been for my translation program. Not yet. Let me buy the swords first, if I even can. I think I can buy one at least, if I remember correctly. I know. I know. Buy you this. Actually, our money count. Oh no. Back-to-back menu management. What a horrid streamer. I'm joking on myself and I'm making the joke at my own expense. Please don't mind me. I'm not calling anyone out. If anyone thinks that, I'm not calling them out. It is how it is with RPGs, though. Yeah, I heavily assume this is like the only stop in the demo where you can get like better equipment. So like, if I do end up getting the full game and transferring my demo save, it'll be best to like go into the full game with like the best equipment available to me, at least, that I can buy. Since it's not like it's not like I'm gonna be able to visit a new SOP that has better armor so as to save my money. It certainly feels like this will probably be the last SOP in the demo. I don't know if it is, but it definitely feels as if it is. Yeah, I already feel like I'm gonna end up pre-ordering this. Or rather, I think I am. It's odd, and not to be melodramatic, but every time when I boot this up, it's not because I want to play it, but when I play it, it's extremely fun. It's just a charm, a joy to look at, just even to look at. I'm curious of what my video file size will look like. I need to actually look what the video file size looks like for this Dragon Quest 7 demo end. This does look wonderful. I don't know if it's like accurate to the characters though, but like the quality of the models and stuff, just it's because they're dolls. Like I was about to say, it looks like I could reach out and hold those. They look so realistic, and it's because they are. They're things that are in real life, apparently. Modeled after dolls. It does look jarring, but at the same time, it looks excellent. I think it's just something I would have to get used to, and then I'll just like say it just the game just looks beautiful, and I'll get used to how like strange the models look. Yeah, I think I won't even notice it, or I'll turn to like it. I wonder if this has souped up skills.
ざっとこんなもんね。
I'm gonna guess that's enough. Sorry, I know we went through one menuing in one game to another, but I'm pretty sure this is the last stop. Also, most demos usually end, and this is something I actually do hate about demos that let you carry over your save into a full game. I hate it when a demo will, like, end after, like, you fight a boss or something, and you don't... Your last save point that you realistically can make while you can, like, still have freedom in a demo is sometimes disguised. Like, there was a boss in the Stellar Blade demo. Stellar Blade demo, not Stellar Blow. Stellar Blade demo. And I thought I would still have some freedom after I beat it. But, no. It was just a boss fight, a cutscene happened, and I lost control and only... It was a boss that definitely didn't want to fight again. Jeez. I really don't have enough. Slime hat. Wayfarer's clothes. I'm also worried to sell equipment, but I'm sure it's fine.
Aye.
There was an RPG, unless I'm crazy, that had it to where like there was a starting weapon that if you sold the starting weapon, you'd miss out on an ultimate weapon, I think. I'm forgetting which RPG this is. But since then, I'm always worried of selling, like, my base equipment in any RPG. Like, the first sword I start with, the first shield I start with, unless I see, like, it's widely available at a different location. Oh, you sold your first sword that the game started you with? You miss out on this accessory. Example. Yes. Yes. it is, in my opinion. Like, I do want them to. I do hope 12 looks better than 11 in a way comparable to this, but like, this looks better than Final Fantasy 7. The second one, the second part 2. Rebirth. I'm just using that as an example as a recent like AAA Square game. Because we've also only been having Dragon Quest remakes for a while now, and like even though this still is yet another Dragon Quest remake as our next Dragon Quest game instead of Dragon Quest 12, at the same time they're finally not doing another. Although I'm curious if people would prefer it. It's finally not another pixel remake of a Dragon Quest game. Like, it's a 3D model, character modeled, in quotes, Dragon Quest game. But at the same time, like, I don't think you could pull off this art style this well if you didn't use actual dolls. Like, it does look uncanny. For me, this still slightly looks, the models look uncanny a bit. I don't think they look bad, they just look uncanny. Like, the uncanniness is canceled out by how good it looks. But I think I'll stop feeling that the models look uncanny at some point during the game, when the full game releases. Where did Star Ocean mess up? Star Ocean just looks uncanny. I mean, some of it does, but I don't mind it. This does look better than Star Ocean 6. But what do you mean by that, Amok? What did Star Ocean mess up? Like 100% these... I wonder if you mean the character models, because if you want to say that's a model or something in the game, like, they look like dolls or something, I really hope that this game becomes the focal point, because they're definitely IRL dolls and they're definitely like modeled in the game, but like, it looks so good. I always assumed since Star Ocean 4 that they weren't going... It was just the odd design choice. And I never really assumed Square was doing Star Ocean games with like a doll art style on purpose for some reason. Like, the textures on the models and stuff, like, the clothes looked real. It looked like real fabric. But I don't think I've ever even thought about it and realized that, yeah, like, every Star Ocean since 4 they've been using, like, a sort of doll texture. This looks better, 100%. Yeah, without a doubt, this looks better than any Star Ocean game. But also, like, you also surprised me and made me think for a second. Star Ocean dolls, and then this I remembered ever since Star Ocean 4, like Square has stuck on making Star Ocean models like look like dolls. My favorite thing, one of my favorite things about Star Ocean 6 in that case is Raymond, thinking back, looked the least like a doll to me. They really were intentional with the doll art, the doll character models with the Star Ocean series since 4, huh? Give me the money. Please. I don't want to waste people's time.
はい。
This is gonna cost a lot. So it's just one warmer. I didn't notice it. Like, this isn't the first time Square has done this sort of game, art style. Like, I guess it might also be a matter of, was it intentional to make Star Ocean character models look like dolls since Star Ocean 4, as the game went to 3D. I know Star Ocean 3 at least, like, still retained some anime models, but also, even in Star Ocean 3, some of the modeling was stiff to where, like, it almost looked like action figures. Almost makes me curious. The first male party member in particular. Clark? Like, those... Star Ocean 3 actually sort of had a action figure character model design aesthetic. It's beautiful. I just need 180 more gold. And I can finally do the story. Also, it doesn't even need to be said, I don't think, but the enemy auto kill if you're a higher level is so great. And if people also, to me at least, I love it. I don't see how you could hate it, but I think there was a toggle to even turn it off if you don't like that sort of thing. Like, it's not that much, you're not getting that much EXP from it. You're removing enemies, but you're also like, it just speeds things up. I thought of something, but I don't even want to ask it, sort of. I'm curious, and I know I'm bringing it back to Trails, but did Daybreak 1 let you auto-kill enemies if you were like 10 levels higher than them? Or was it that you, because of the active time battle system and the command style battle system, you could just rely on your field stat boost to quickly kill an enemy as if you instantly killed them, like you're doing in this remake? That's great to hear. You honestly don't remember. You can't automatically kill enemies in Daybreak 1. Like, I know you could in the Up to Reverie because you would fill up that purple gauge and use a field attack to get a battle advantage. But like if you were 10 levels higher or something, it would automatically just delete the enemy group. So it sort of made, if you were levels higher, you sort of like, you did technically have some action. Like you got to use all the different characters' special attacks, field attacks. Like, all the characters' field attacks in Up to Reverie always felt more like, I don't know what Ys call. I think Ys always changes the name of them, but it's basically the skills in Ys. Even in Cold Steel 1, like some of the attacks you would use to like get an advantage always felt as if you were using an Ys attack. So I always felt as if like the combat was active. It wasn't much, but like it was like it did the job. $165, let's head out the dungeon, and I think we'll run into one last enemy. Oh. Well, at least run into a field enemy. Buy this last piece of armor and then go through the game. Yeah, just the graphics look amazing to me. Just can't say much more than that. And I really am not one to care about a game's graphics that often. Yeah. I was saying this earlier, there was when I was bottling the rainbow water or whatever, the fake water or whatever, that story beat, I was wanting to zoom the camera out more because the ocean looked so good in it, and I was really sad that I couldn't. Like, it's a product of Square's own doing, but I actually think it's a negative that I can't zoom I couldn't zoom the camera completely out to look at the ocean from the angle because it's more so top down. But Square made it so like beautiful that I wanted to do that. So like, I'm mad at Square for making the game look too good. How dare they? Maybe there's a mod that'll like let me have free control of the I'll probably download a mod that lets me have full control of the camera. Because another thing that I was also wondering at the same time is maybe like they didn't model the entire ocean and just like the camera was cutting off what they're not showing. If that's not the case and it's actually there's more to see and it doesn't look jarring, or maybe even best case scenario it's fully modeled, I think I'm actually gonna unlock the camera with a mod or something. So like I can actually like view the vistas. I'm glad when you mass out of the save menu with B that after you're done saving, that it doesn't exit you to the main menu and instead thinks you're choosing continue the game. I'll be right back. Just let me get a drink 1 second. My throat is just really dry. Amok, tell me when you find this game's equivalent to Multi-Fist. Wrong place. I really like a third-person camera too.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can even count that as a negative though, because I only want a third-person camera because of how good the game looks.
Yeah.
Like this is more I still think this is overhead camera. Like this I consider overhead camera still. If I have to suffer graphic loss due to if I were to buy the Switch Standard Edition just to have the game physically, I don't think I'd even do that. Like, if I buy this game, the console is decidedly probably would be the Steam version due to it being PC. Yeah, the music too.
何お金を払っといてくれるなんて。あの子結構気が利くわよね。
Also, it's voice acted, fully voice acted. I don't remember if 3 was. I think it had some voice. I think 3's remake had some voice acting.
ほんとキーファってば、どこでもすぐに寝れるんだから、まったく羨ましいわよ。さてと、無駄話はこのくらいにして、私もそろそろ寝ようかな。
I.
じゃあおやすみ、二人とも。
This might not be important to say, but just in case.
ねえ。私たちって、もしかしてこのまま、もうフィッシュベルに帰れないのかな。あんたは家に帰れなくて寂しくないの？私はもう家に帰りたいよ。
I'll continue
パパ
after
と
this.
ママに会いたい。なんちゃって嘘よ。私がそんなこと言うわけないでしょ。冗談よ冗談。さあ、いつまでも起きてないで、あんたもさっさと寝なさいよ。
ああ。 あ
Top of the.
みんな見てよ。
Ah, this voice.
お父さんの怪我の具合がとっても良くなったんだ。
あ私の名はハンクと言います。私が床に伏せていた時の話はパトリックから聞いております。ただただ心から礼を言わせていただきます。
お父さん。それと
マチルダというのはさっきお前が言っていた女戦士のことか。
マチルダは強くてね。東の塔から僕とお父さんを助けてくれたんだ。それにね、緑色の宝玉だってお兄ちゃんたちと一緒に探してくれたんだよ。
そうか。ならばいずこかで会った時には礼を言わねばならんな。
I want to tell you something interesting that, like,
それはさておき、あなた方は何故このような村に参られたのか。
there was an argument about the Japanese voice acting and the English text not matching each other, like being completely different, which it is. But for instance, the warrior girl that joined was accompanying us earlier and fighting in battle with us using lightning slash.
この国に戻ること。
People were complaining about her voice being in Japanese, or rather her English voice being
しかし
weird,
この地に根付い
like
た
sort of with
力を
this
払えば
textile.
それが見出せるやもしれませんな。
I'm also not usually like this when it comes to localization, but it feels more natural for the text and even the voice acting to feel more medieval. But
ってつまり魔物を倒せばいいってことですか？
ええ。
the voices don't
島が
match.
闇に閉ざされ、災いが繰り返し起きるようになった
And
のは
I'm not talking about the
村の塔
text.
に根付いた時からなのです。
The voices aren't what I would like. The voice I'm hearing right now is not what I would expect out of like a character that looks like a hardened veteran ward.
となると、災いの根源となる魔物が
So it's literally a case of the voice acting doesn't match the character
何かが変わる
character model.
見たところ、あなた方は相当に腕が立つ。塔の魔物にも遅れは取りますまい。
Because as much as I prefer Japanese voice acting, just a personal preference, this is like one of the first times I can point out, in my own opinion, that the Japanese voices don't fit the character speaking currently.
だってさ、
This Nord character to be specific.
東の
And that warrior girl,
しに行くの？
they were too effeminate.
なんと頼もしい。
It's not that I have a problem with it, it's just
とて戦士。
I prefer it. I
加勢いたします。
grew up watching anime with subs and all that. It's a preference. There's nothing deeper.
戦わせたりはしません。早速村の者たちに声をかけ、手勢を集めてまいりましょう。
The only bad dub that I knew of, like
ねえ、お父さん、
recently,
村の人たちが助けに来てくれる。
and it was done on purpose, was Ghost Story.
お父さんが魔物退治に行った時、村の人たちはどうしてた？誰も助けてくれなかったじゃないか。
Though at the same time, I can only say the only bad dub I've heard was that because I heard it dubbed. So like, if I play games with the English dub, or rather if I don't play games with the English dub option, I'm not gonna really know what's a bad English dub currently.
みんな勇気がないんだ。僕だって同じさ。
I just assume there's no bad English dubs for video games at this point. I'm sure we moved past that.
な
I haven't heard of that.
あなんと
I'm just trying to say, like,
勇気づけてあげて
it's I don't play the games I play with Japanese voices because I hate the English dub. Like, I play it, it's just my personal preference. And I also assume the English dub is like decently as good. Like, there will be times it sucks, there will be times it probably is spot on. As long as the effort is put in, or you can feel the effort was put in to match it, I think it's always fine. But like, for instance, feels like some effort wasn't put in on the Japanese dub to match the voice acting to the model or character speaking.
俺たちにくれたんだおっとただの人形じゃないぞ
I don't like it.
持っていると勇気が湧いてくる
Like, it's also making me feel disconnected from like this side story that's happening currently. Like,
今のあんたには
it feels silly.
必要なものかもね
不思議だな。なんだかマチルダが一緒にいてくれている気がするよ。お兄ちゃんたち、ありがとう。僕、村のみんなをもう一度だけ信じてみる。
Like, that's also,
村の人たちを説得してくるね。
if you're wondering why I was playing the Persona 4 mod with the English dub, and anyone was curious about that, it was honestly just to show that, like, I don't hate English dubs to, like, anyone that, like, watches me now or in the future. Like, and I think I actually might continue to switch it up, because it does sort of make things fun, in my opinion. I don't play games, I don't search out games with a Japanese dub, even looking to find undubs of like old RPGs or something, because I hate the English dub. Though I feel like people probably undub old video games because the English voice acting actually was bad. I'm looking at you, what was it? Spectral Wars? Yeah. You're glad it works for the Steam Deck. Got the advantage. I do want a Steam Deck. Like, or at least a device like that. Like, it could help, like, when I'm away from my PC, maybe I can, like, have a desktop added to it or modded to it. And we, like, edit some stuff, sort some thumbnails. And grind games, like, away from my PC grinding sessions. And I don't have to be at my PC. Off camera, of course. Because I do have a device that sorta can play oldish games. It's called a GPD window. It's like, it looks like a Nintendo DS, but it just isn't powerful enough. Like, the last example I have of trying to run something on it would be Clouded Leopard's Steam port of Daybreak 1. It couldn't run it. Like, it could if I lowered every single setting down to the lowest thing, it could run it, but like there was no joy in playing that game that way. And I didn't, but like that's like near the limit of what it can do. Like if it was your only way to play the game, then it could have been possible, but like it wouldn't be fun. So I guess that's the power limit of my thing. So anything that can any game that can run better than Trails Through Daybreak 1 that can work on a Steam Deck is like something I'm interested in. Like, I know you can install Linux on it, apparently. I've never used Linux personally, but I do want a desktop if I do get a Steam Deck. I do want to be able to add, like, a desktop to it. Like, similar to a PC. I don't want it to be... I don't want the only thing it can do to be play Steam games. Like, I want to do, like, text document sort of tasks and stuff like that. I'll probably look into it at some point. Also would like to snag it, like, a used cheap one, too. I hope the Steam Deck, like, is about as popular as a Nintendo DS at this point, or in the future. And it becomes, like, mainstream. What do you mean by that last statement? I'm actually interested. I was just under the impression that you couldn't. The only thing you could do with a Steam Deck without modding it is you play Steam games. View your Steam library, browse Steam library games, and play Steam games with a Steam Deck. Does it actually like have a desktop or something like that? Like an actual Windows desktop or like a PC desktop? Like if that's not something you have to mod in or something, that'd be neat. Huh. You know, I never considered Steam as like a platform, but like, well, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, I never thought of like, I guess I sort of put Steam under the Microsoft umbrella, but then at the same time, I always thought Microsoft sucked, like in game variety, but maybe I shouldn't put Steam under Microsoft's umbrella and just have, like, think of Steam as, like, a fourth video game company, publisher, console maker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look out for a used one then. I don't have the money necessarily for one now, but I do think I want a portable PC device that's more powerful than the one I currently own. Enemy models are also good too. It's almost like the worst annoying things combined. A mouse and a mosquito. It's really odd that he's the only one with the healing spell. Oh, it just went up there. Uber jeans. A $200 model would be perfect. But I don't think it's that cheap. Like, if I can find a used one with some wear and tear that's about that much, I would probably buy it. Sounded like I was about to go into a Fire Emblem tune. Where am I? Why did I not see the path? Huh? Dude, that sounds like a Fire Emblem Fate song. Where am I supposed to go? Am I stupid? Trying to enlarge the map. Maybe you can't? Dude, it sounds like a Fire Emblem Fate. I don't know what track it is. Can you buff up before battle? Well, I don't have any buffs, so I don't know. Like, I think I have to go this way. So that means it's less effective. It doesn't necessarily say that it doesn't work. So I do want to try it. Because why not? Isn't affected. Jeez. Wait, I did have a buff. Just trying to think of if I said buff. I mean, I guess I'll buff. Oh, she already was. I didn't see any other way to progress, but if in case you leave soon, how do you progress? Is this the way to progress through the dungeon? If you're saying that, or did they just add a boss in this door? Because the only way I found to progress through the dungeon was to go up here and fight him. Okay, Osin's projection is actually good if you want to, like, stall for to buff yourself, so... Okay. For some reason, I just thought I was, like, missing something and I went to an optional boss fight. This seems like an odd spot for a mid-boss fight, I guess. Like, it's sort of unexpected to me that they would put a mid-boss here. Let's focus. Is an enemy not being affected by a status element? Do you know if that means that, like, it's immune to it, or is it just a less chance to affect it? Because I was thinking that that has a chance, that Dazzle status element has a chance to land, just because it's a thumbs down instead of a thumbs up. Like, I was thinking that just meant that it has a very low chance to hit. It's not like it's X'd out, like, to mean like it's immune to it. So that's why I keep trying. That's what I assume, so that's why I keep trying to dazzle him. Like, and it's a golem, so I'm just imagining, like, it might be affected by the dazzle element because, like, it's clumsy. When I think of, like, the golem enemy, especially in Dragon Quest, I'm thinking, like, oh, it's a clumsy, big golem. It might be able to be blinded. Okay. Yeah, I didn't... The wording of it isn't affected sort of did... I couldn't tell if it meant, like, oh, it's immune, or, like, oh, it has a low chance to be affected by it. We got him. When it didn't matter. Yeah, great status element. She made such a great contribution. Let me check something before I comment. You could probably use that. I would say, like, I would get mad and say I'm upset that the buffs don't have such a low chance of landing. Not the buffs, the status elements. But also, like, maybe you could save Scum for a boss fight and try to start off with it and do it that way.
勝ちだ。
Yeah, I'm glad we're back to being able to target individual enemies in an enemy group. Like, I know it mostly doesn't matter that much with how the difficulty works, but I still like to do it to single out enemies. Giddity.
俺たちの勝ちだ。
Let me go. Well, wait. I was gonna say let me go heal, but does the statue heal me? Okay. Okay, then the status element chance, isn't that bad of a thing. Like, as long as I'm notified that there's a potential chance to land a status element, that's sort of enough to incentivize using them. Like that. Like, why would you ever use a status element instead of, like, an attack in some RPGs if you didn't know if it would work or not? Like, SMT as an example. The attack animations too, the fire from the flame slash looks excellent. Insanity. Like, the weapons too look good, actually. Lips. Hardwood. 34, 39. Guess we'll buff you up. Kiefer, why are you so strong? Old buddy, old pal. A friend of mine. Yeah, I wish you could enlarge the mini-map. Unless there's a button I'm not pressing, even though I swear I've pressed every button. Yeah. Not the D-pad. Or do you have to manually map that? Oh, yes! DAS controls toggle. Okay, also this. So I don't have to keep massing X on, event scenes. That sounds like an Echoes thing. Fire Emblem Echoes thing. So you really can't enlarge the minimap. That's so odd. Fussy. Let's do this. Wrong way. Okay, why did that not miss? He didn't miss once.
Yeah.
3DS has random encounters, correct? Don't want to fight you guys. Dude, please. Oh, and they get rid of the enemy. That's surprising. Oh no. Okay. I didn't know if these were actually in. That's my first mini medal, I think, that I found. I don't think I can play this game and try to find all the mini medals in hidden items. That killed my enjoyment in Dragon Quest II, if I'm being honest. Like, it made me dislike playing Dragon Quest II and booting it up. And honestly, like, the very fact that, like, I got so upset just now seeing that there are actually mini medals in this game. I don't think I'm gonna, like, try to collect every mini medal from now on. Like, trying to collect every mini medal in Dragon Quest II made me feel OCD. Like, it was such a pain. And the payoff wasn't really, like, something you need. I think if I find a mini medal, I find a mini medal just now. But, like, I don't think I can go out of my way for them at this point. No, I can't follow a guide. Like, if I have to go to every, like, all these specific locations that are, like, a bit out of the way to get to collect them all, I don't think I'm gonna follow a guide. It would ruin my enjoyment. At least personally for me, it would ruin my enjoyment. Doing that for Dragon Quest II burnt me out so bad, like, I can't even imagine telling. I'm not asking, like, I'm not even saying I wish they would fix that. It's just that, like, I don't think I can do that. Maybe it's just because I'm older, but... Come on. Won't they be in the same location, or at least probably similar locations as in the older versions? Like, I'm sure they'll have to move some because there's cut content, but... Or did the older versions not have mini medals? Like, I was genuinely... Because I thought I would have found my first mini medal by now in the game, is the thing. That's why, like, I'm sort of surprised, and why I actually didn't think they were in the game was because this was my first mini medal. I actually thought, like, there weren't any in the game and was actually, like, happy about that. Because I haven't been trying to search out every single plot in every single town. Like, I really don't like following guides for games. I like to play them organically, but at the same time, like, I wish there wasn't a lot of esoteric BS sometimes in some games. Like, I wish they also weren't in pots and stuff, because there's so many pots. So, do I go fight the boss first, or do I grab that item on the ground? Oh. Let me save just in case. I feel like the demo will end after I beat this thing. I don't know, I'm just saying that just off my feelings. Like, this feels like the hour point. Sort of hard to also tell though because I was in the menu so long and I was doing a bit of grinding. You are the light. Okay. Well, I honestly was honestly expecting it to.
皆さん、驚かせてしまいましたね。いつかはこうなると思っていました。そう、私こそが災いの元凶、村の女が戻らぬよう、あの方より鍵の役を授かった。マチルダさん、どうして？あなた方は覚えていますか？村の者たちに裏切られ孤独に死んだ英雄パルナの物語を。私は英雄パルナの妹です。あの日子供だった私はいつになっても帰らぬ兄を追いこの塔へ赴きました。そこで私はあの方に囚われ言いくるめられ、そしていつしか兄を見捨てた村の人間を恨むようになっていたのです。心の迷いはやがてこの姿までも魔物のものとし、私は人間ではなくなりました。マチルダさん、お願い、女の人を解放して島を元の姿に戻すのよ。それはできません。私は村の者に何度もチャンスを与えてきました。ですが彼らは変わらなかった。戒めとした村の名も自分勝手な慰めに過ぎなかったようです。私の命こそがこの地の封印を解く鍵。私を倒さねば闇が晴れることはない。どうしても村を救いたいのなら私と戦いなさい。
待ってください。こんな奴ら親方様が出るまでもありませんぜ。足目にお任せください。
いいでしょう。
人間どもかかってきやれ。
行くわよ。
Dazzle is very effective against him. That's surprising. Haven't had a magic attack miss me yet. I wonder if magic attacks can't miss. I forgot if that's the case or not. Wow. Critical buff, super effective attack. Excellent. Cracks to do more damage. Four. He's not in the red yet, so he's not dead yet. So you can buff again. He's in the red and he's dead. Critical. Jeez. You certainly were in your buff form for quite a while. Almost feels like they didn't. Almost feels like if you use the Kiefer's attack buff that doubles his attack. Let me take a clip of that. I think they may have it where if Kiefer uses his double attack up buff while he's actually like pepped up, it doesn't waste a turn, because I feel like he was buffed for 4 turns instead of 2.
皆さん、できることならあなた方にはこれだけは信じてほしいのです。あの時私が誰のものとも知れぬ墓に花を備えたいと思ったこと、その心までも嘘だったわけではないのです。私の心に人間だった頃の思いがよみがえり、自然とああせずにいられなかった。そしてこの私に人間の心を思い出させたのが勇敢な男の子パトリックです。パトリックは幼い日の私と同じ。もし父親を殺せばあの子は私と同じ道をたどるだろう。そう思うと彼を助けずにいられなかった。パトリックには私と同じ運命を背負わせたくなかったから。しかしもう終わりです。人間の心のかけらは捨てましょう。
Oh, we actually in a fighter?
ここで。
あ。
待て。どうやら間に合ったようですな。
ハンクさん、それに村のみんなも来てくれたのか。
パトリックのおかげです。あの子が私たちの目を覚まさせてくれたんですよ。妹に渡したという人形、それをあの子が持っているのを見て。
If we are not having a boss fight with her, this game, this little story thing that's going on is actually gonna heavily subvert my expectations, which is a good thing.
今度こそ自分たちの力で村の未来を守ろうと決めた。だから俺たちも戦う。
もしも村人たちがかつて兄へそうしたように旅の方々を見捨てていたならば、私はウッドパルナを滅ぼすと心に固く決めていました。けれどやっと来てくれた。
まさか君はマチルダなのかい？ うして魔物の姿に。いや、そんなことはどうでもいい。本当にすまなかった。私たちが愚かだった。許してくれとは言わないよ。ただもう一度だけ機会をくれないか。村に戻ってきてほしい。そして皆と一緒に暮らそう。
頼むマチルダ、どうか私たちに償わせてほしい。
I hope that actually
マ
happens.
チルダさん
Please go
く
back.
ださい。
ありがとう。しかしもう遅いのです。私はすでに悪に染まって
Like, it's not a big deal, but like,
そして
it'll be cool if my expectations are subverted.
尽きぬ限りこの島の闇が晴れることはない。
Like, I don't want them to have a boss fight for the sake of having a boss fight.
そんな。
皆さん、今ようやく私の心は憎しみから解放されました。やるべきことはあと一つだけ。お分かりですね。
嫌よ、そんなの嫌。やっと仲直りできたんでしょ。
Oh my goodness.
それ以外に村を救う道はありません。皆さん、お願いします。
That actually does make me sad that we're having a boss fight. I guess it's also surprising we sort of had 2 boss fights in a row. Okay, immune. Oh. We got a new party member. Looks like a lightsaber. It would be cool if I could buff him. Though I think they might have infinite HP. Mid heal. I won't say it yet. See, heal Kiefer. Is this actually a thing? I doubt this will like change anything because this guy is going cam against her, but come on. This dude is just sewing off. Has he attacked us yet? So maybe they made her not even attack you. There's no way. Like, I hope you're saying that as in sad, as in like a sad fate. Like, this makes sense. This does... This makes sense narrative-wise and character arc-wise for her. Like, it's not as if, like, I had a strong connection to that character, but, like, I think this game's going for is trying to tell a story, and I'm, like, following along, but... She wouldn't attack us. And this makes sense. It makes sense why she isn't attacking us right now. Because she doesn't want... I lied. Well, she did 1 damage. So basically, it's like... Am I looking too deep into this? I don't want to kill her. I want her to go back to her human form and rejoin the town as a player. Yeah. Yeah, but it's showing... They're showing that in the gameplay rather than telling it. They're showing and not telling. Like, as a player, I'm seeing that she's holding back. Yeah. You don't even need to defend. But I think she's still gonna die anyway because he's gonna kill her. Damn. Nice guy, dude. I hope she... I don't want her to live after killing her in a boss fight, by the way. Like, if they were gonna have her live, they should have done it before that. He looked like he had lights, like a dark and light side lightsaber. A red lightsaber and a blue lightsaber with his attacks.
パトリックにありがとうと伝えていただけますか。あなたのおかげで村は救われたと。分かった。必ず伝えると約束しよう。
Okay, I like this.
ありがとう。そしてごめんなさい。初めて私と出会ったあの森を覚えていますね。あの森の奥をもう一度お尋ねください。これが私にできるすべて。
Yeah.
花の種、
Okay.
嬉しかったです。あなたたちならこの世界を変えることができるかもしれん。
Thought the game crashed. Oh? Cutscene? No. That was a good little story. A little good self-contained story. Okay, that was really neat. They were able to show it off in the... Because... Again, like I was saying, oh, you're really gonna make me have a boss fight? Because, like, just another generic boss fight to fill the quota. Just for some reason, I'm having to fight a second boss, and then, like, I see that she's not actually fighting back. She's holding back. Like, actually holding back. Like, gameplay-wise, I can tell. They didn't need to, like, fake a boss fight on me. If that makes any sense. And they showed that she was holding back gameplay wise, not through the narrative. Okay, yeah, that was a good self-contained story. As long as they're all, like, varied, though, like, I want them to, like, vastly differ. This... If the story is sort of long because of, like... It's sort of starting off with self-contained stories, maybe branching into a bigger narrative somehow. As long as the stories for the first 30 hours are as good as that, and have that much quality as this, first side story, self-contained story was, I think I wouldn't mind, having this take a long time before, like, the main plot gets revealed or whatever it has. Like, it didn't change my worldview or anything, but, like, it was really decent and it had a decent payoff. I didn't expect them to get me invested in that, to be honest. Yeah, I can feel the point of no return coming up. Don't know if I'm wrong or not, but, like, it feels pretty close. Were the monsters banished? Like, if I can just focus on these side stories and doing the dungeons involved in them, and branches out into a bigger plot, but that takes, like, a while to happen, I don't think I'm gonna mind that much if the stories are quality. Because, again, it's the same that they, cut Castaway Island, or whatever that island is called. But if they also trim the fat of this, you can just jump into these side stories, or self-contained stories, not side stories, which feel really good to play, and had payoff. Unless we somehow go and manage to save her or go back in time. I thought it was the boy. Damn. How dare they make me care for a monster? I know. Yeah, I'm glad canceling out like that doesn't just quick boot you to the title screen. I feel like they used to do that. Might be wrong though. Oops. Sorry, Saw Sparkle. Medicinal herb. Uh, Pokemon Substitution Doll. No. He's gonna be looking forever.
ん？ここは確か。どうやら戻ってきたみたいだな。確かその変なやつと話して石板を台座にはめて、俺たちは
変なやつとか失礼だぞ。オイラはこう見えてもれっきとした神様の。まあ細かいことはいい。お前たちよく戻った。お前たちの望み通り冒険ができてよかったろ。
え？ああ、まあそれはそうだけど。
He's the final boss.
にしても一体あそこはどこだったのか。
We're actually doing a bad thing by restoring the world.
俺たちは夢でも見てたのだろうか。
I'm throwing stuff out there.
キーファー、あんたばっかじゃないの？あれが夢なわけないじゃないの。第一、3人ともが同じ夢を見るのも変だし。
Kiefer, you
はっ
baka.
きりしてるのは、あんたたちのせいで私が危ない目にあったということね。ちょっとまだぼんやりしてるみたいだけど、あんた分かってるの？本当かしら？怪しいもんね。
I keep looking at the main character thinking it's just like young Link.
なんだ、地震か？
I know it's not, of course. But it's just funny, like she's saying, why are you spacing out? She reminds me of Navi right there. Okay. Water. No, wow. Oh, it's actually the island. It reappeared.
あれ、揺れは収まったかな。いやー、びっくりしたな。またあっちの世界に戻るんじゃないかと思ったぜ。
ちょっと冗談じゃないわよ。ただの軽い地震でしょ。まあいいわ、無事に戻ったわけだし、ちょっとは刺激的だったから。さてと、私は家に帰るわ。
I think I might see how this game might play with how these islands are appearing. Of course, don't spoil me, but if it work, if we're just gonna like be adding islands, if we do the like side quests related to them, It's even more of a saying that they cut the Castaway Island.
帰るわよ。おう、お前たちちょっと待て。
Like, even change it to, like, My Island and let you make an island to help people or something.
そしてお前たちも少しは分かったはず。分かったはずって何がよ。さっぱりだわ。お前たち、もっともっと石板のかけらを集めろ。そうすればきっとおいらが言いたいことわかるはず。答えは自分たちで見つけろってわけ？わざわざ呼び止めたんならもうちょっとマシなこと教えなさいよね。てか用事はそれだけ？だったらさっさと帰りたいんだけど。おうおう、お前たち今は一度家に戻るといい。そしてかけらを集めたらまたオイラのところに来い。かけらが揃った時、新たな道が開かれるぞ。ねえ。
Why is he hating on the main character? That's... She's a brat. Oh my goodness, it looks so good. Anything new? 10 HP. Feel as if it's not a bad idea to have some of these. You save 1 gold if you... I bet there was an item cap or something to where this wouldn't actually be a thing, but like... yeah, like if I'm gonna do what I'm about to do, now's the only time to do it. So... you save 1 gold by buying 3 pilchard crackers instead of, the medicinal herbs. And because I'm such a cheapskate, I decided to do it. I save 100 gold, and if we need healing in a dungeon or something, we can just use a couple of those. I don't know when the demo is ending, so I keep saving. It feels like I feel like it's about to end anytime now. Like if they're gonna end the demo, I assume they're gonna end it on a good high note. demo. Did I read that wrong? I do like that he actually tilts his head to look under that. Of this. Hulk's mess.
なあ、どうしてここにマリベルがいるわけ？
Oh, that's surprising. It's not.
この私にはあなたたちのやることくらい全てお見通しってことよ。
ま、
It's.
いいか。とにかくお前も
I'm getting it. It's just down to
大体の話は聞いてるだろ。
if I want it early.
新しい島と調査団のことだ。そのことで崖っぷちに住んでるあのじいさんまでが城に呼ばれたんだよ。なのにだ、俺たちは蚊帳の外ってわけ。調査団にも入れてもらえない。納得いかないだろ。もちろん俺もだ。そんなわけでついにあれを使う時がやってきたと俺は思っている。お前も同じ考えなんだろ。
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
だよな。
But yes, I do.
じゃあ早速始めるとするか。さあ、いつものように二人でそこの石の蓋を向こうに押すぞ。
What is it?
よし、行くぞ。せーの。
たく、こんなことをして階段を隠していたわけ？まあいいわ。早く降りましょう。
Where does this go?
こっちだこっちだ。
何よ、待ちなさいよ。
じゃーん。どうだ？すごいだろ。ついに修理が終わったんだよ。
これってもしかしてずっと昔うちで使ってた船？相当ボロくなったんで廃線にしたってうちのパパは言ってたのに。
お前にも時々手伝ってもらったよな。何年かかったっけ？2年3年。途中俺たちだけじゃ無理かと思ったんだけどさ、じいさんに相談したらいい方法を教えてもらってなんとか完成したんだよ。まあいいや、とにかく乗り込むぞ。準備はいいか？
All aboard.
よし、それじゃあ出発。目指すは新大陸だ。
ひどい。この私を置いてゆく気？それに出現したのは大陸じゃなくて島って話よ。
They could eventually form a continent.
とにかく出発。
Maybe. Demo.
いざ。
They let you control the boat. Nothing in the demo. That is very surprising. Oh no. Can you tell me when I get to the island? Definitely want a drink. Does the mini-map really suck that bad? Where's the new island? Is there not a way to enlarge the mini-map, Amok? Or am I not... Do I not have the button bind for some reason? Like, if there's no way to bring up a full screen map, that's gonna be a bit sad. Sort of feels like they're doing something narrative-wise, but I wonder... Can you go like this? They can go. Okay. All good things must come to an end. I tried it. I'll try it again. That sucks. Really, no full map? Like, I really haven't played this game, but I've played RPG, so I can sort of, like, maybe guess at how things will go in a game. I'm wondering if they're not giving me a full screen map because of narrative reasons, like, oh. I was literally under the impression... It was X. I swear I pressed X and it didn't work before. Yikes. Hey, at least I haven't been zooming around. At least I've actually played it so far as you would probably the original. Well, you probably could have zoomed everywhere in the original too. So the island, or the cave is here actually. Is it empty? You're not allowed in. Guild National Anthem. What about the tower? Are you back, Island? And it's rebuilt. Make it sound like our island was the one that was separated from the others. I'm wondering if that's on purpose. Mark said the demo's about to end, so I don't have enough money. Actually, there'll probably be better items at the new continent or new story. If you can actually get up to that. No, I'm surprised the demo is going on this long. Is all. I honestly expected it to end sooner. Much sooner. Not that that's a problem or anything. Just wasn't expecting them to put that much effort in the demo. I mean, they always have, so... Really? Oh. Equip it. I didn't see any accuracy penalties. We'll probably need some of these, so may as well. Okay, we're good on items. I can't believe I mistook. I couldn't find the map full screen map button for this long. I feel like an idiot. I could have sworn I tried pressing X. Like I'll try to play. I'm gonna try to play Octopath again at some point and give it another chance. I don't really want to start from Octopath 0 though. I hope that you don't have that. Like it's kind of well, it is actually. It's sort of. It would be sort of hard to go back. Well. I could just continue my Switch save of Octopath 1 from where it is if I ever decide to go back to it. Like, that save does have, like, all the things I stole early in the game and stuff. It's just that I don't want to replay. I don't want to replay the start of Octopath 1 just for the stream. Like, I would have to redo everything. Like, the thought of that sort of makes me not want to touch the game again. But, like, I could either play it on my own or play, like, the second half of the game. Because I think I may have ended it after I gathered all characters and then got burnt out on it. But I just don't want to re-recruit everyone. Again, not a big deal. Yeah. Like, I say I'm not gonna find all the mini medals and stuff, but like I'm still like checking every chest and stuff. I'm not gonna attempt to find every mini medal. Proceeds to break every pot in sight. Stop it, Link. There's no rubies in there. Oh, there actually are. Give me this. This reminds me of Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Don't think I fought these. Too stunned to move. Razzle dazzle. So, Kiefer looks funny with the hammer. Great gold coins. Oh. You didn't finish off all the monsters? Barracudas. Critical hit. I like the noise it makes too. 9. Didn't figure out how to get that. I appreciate how long this demo is. Sorry. What if they did a Chrono Trigger remake in this style?
Hi.
Like, I am trying to imagine that. There's a way to... Could have sworn there's like a way to get to the first floor from the top.
Oh.
Okay. Need to get over there. Hope I'm not doing something stupid again. Oh. It says to come here, but I don't know how to get to that room. I feel like the guard's blocking the path off. Come up from the basement? Like, that's the only other way I can see to do it. Are we spying on them? How do I get to the basement? Apparently locked. Am I looking for an underground staircase? Or am I just like not noticing something? I don't think I can get to this guy from above. It looks like I'm supposed to get to find that guy from an underground area? Amok, if you know, you can tell me. I don't... Unless I'm really missing something, I don't see how to get to this guy. I'm having trouble getting there. Let me go from there. Yeah, I think I need to go upstairs. I think there's... Let me try this. I might have been able... Oh my goodness. Why make it so complicated? Like, I thought I had to go to the meeting room for some reason, or somewhere close to it. Okay, I'm stupid. Wish I could change the camera angle. Kiefer, do your duty.
どうも。
Interesting. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. It's like a 3D Dragon Quest game that retains all the charm of, like, a great 2D Dragon Quest. Because there still is some charm lost compared to the old Dragon Quest games. As much as I love 11, like, what a great remake. Sailing around at the speed of sound. Oh no. The V-Sync is too happening again. Hulksmiths. Huh. Like, it gives me some Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages vibes, which is a good thing, by the way. Which I really enjoy. Two different franchises, but two different gameplay styles, but, like, the exploration, I mean. It's reminiscent of it. Something's wrong with the screen. Wait one sec. What if I turn it off in the game? Vertical sync. Oh no. Is there a V-Sync option? I thought this is There's no V-Sync option in the game? Oh, I'm insane. Sorry. No, it's... Is it fixed? No, it's not fixed. There's like... There's some weird... If you can see it, like, look how the grass sort of... The grass loses detail. Then, like... Looks like there's a filter being applied. Like, look how the grass loses its color. Like, I don't know if it's being captured on stream. Let me sit up straight. I was slouching. Because this is a constant issue I keep having, is my screen and my recording screen like... I don't know if you can notice it. I'm running up and down, and like you notice the stuff gaining color. Like, I don't know if that's a setting or something either, maybe. No, that's actually a thing. Maybe it's one of the settings in the game itself, hopefully. I hope it's just something I have turned on in the game itself. Do I have to restart the game? That would suck. I might have to restart the game to fix it. Yeah, find a priest. Can I quick save real quick? No. I'm not actually gonna quit the game until I beat it. It's just that I want to quickly restart the game. I wish you could quick save. That's sort of odd. Like, I wouldn't abuse it. Like, you could just have them delete the quick save after you, like, step away from the game. Like, if you're worried about people save scumming stuff, just have the game delete the quick save if you load it. Sort of unfortunate that you can't just save anywhere, or even do a quick save. Even a quick save would be good enough. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's definitely like a V-Sync issue or something going on. Like everything is loot gaining detail as I get closer to it, but it's only in a certain area. I think it's a VC issue. Like it. Compare those two buses. Let me triple check and make sure it's not an in-game setting. I really hope. I'm hoping it's sewing. I don't like that blur. Maybe it's a blur filter. If that's a setting, I want that off. Is it anti... Like, I don't really know what some of this stuff really means. No. Maybe this game just has a blur filter applied automatically. I didn't see it, but... What, the filter? If I can't tell if I can't tell if that's actually the game itself or if it's something on my PC's setup end, because I've been having trouble with those sorts of issues recently. Like maybe that's just how it is. Yeah, I end up noticing those things, those sorts of things often. It's just the fact that I've also been like worried this TV I spent $800 on Black Friday like has an issue itself wrong with it in itself. Like it's a hardware error, which would be quite unfortunate. I know it's small, but I don't really like it. Hopefully it's just like, hopefully it's an issue on my end. I'm having a hard time. I think it's a blur filter. It's like also the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening remake for Nintendo Switch sort of has, well, it has like a little plastic toy art style, but it has, I think the game has a filter similar to this. It's not world ending, but once I notice it, I can't really stop noticing it. I have to talk to these guys. Any road? I think it disappeared. Oh, I guess it's just to show something's far away. Maybe it wasn't working well in that area. Yeah, I don't like that. Hopefully there... I really hope there's a mod that removes that if that's actually a thing that's not on my end and that's just part of the game. Unless there's just a way to turn it off that I don't really see. It might just be something on my PC's end though. Please don't auto adjust the image. It's not fog effects. Is it bloom somehow? No, it's not bloom. No. Like if it's a setting my PC can handle having it on. I don't know why they would, like... That's insane if there's no way to, remove that, what's the effect called? Blur effect. You'd only want something like that if you had a weak console or system. My PC can more than handle it. Just let me turn off the blur, please. Trust in your consumers. It might be blur. I think it's just blur. And you can't turn off the blur. Unless I'm crazy. I don't know why you would have the effect in a game, but not have an option to turn it off. Okay, well I'm glad I checked my settings right then and there. Oops, didn't mean to save they were that far. Oh well. Probably gonna tease me images. Is it gonna like show me images of the full game and like potential spoilers? Because I don't want to see anything. Well, I guess. Well, I sort of wish I didn't see future party members, but. Okay, like I know some games after a demo will like show you like a flash reel of like cool images from the full game to get you hooked. I'm probably gonna get this game. I don't know if I'll get the early version. Like it'll probably depend on how I feel like the day of and if I'm close to streaming that day. Like if I get the urge to play the game early, it's not like I'm gonna be able to resist it. And I have the means to do so, aka the early edition, then yeah. The graphics alone are just a treat to play. And I think I can feel where they might have. I can definitely tell there's some places where they probably did trim some fat from the game. So it's that knowing that sort of makes me okay with some of the cut content. BRB. Sorry about that. I was typing someone that I haven't talked to on Discord, and also, like, I had a text message from my brother about something important that I needed to write down. I was supposed to only be getting a sip of drink, but that turned into too much. Amok, I don't want to keep you here either. I hope that hasn't, like, I haven't come across that way. I was just trying to make conversation about East 5 earlier, mentioning how that was so toxic. Which I still think it is. Like, yeah. Also, I do... Let me see right now. I want to check something. I want to see if I can check who is in the chat. It's only showing... It's showing me and me. Like, me and Twitch and me and YouTube. Yes, for YouTube, it's showing I have no viewers. That's... I've been noticing that, so I've been knowing not to trust this program. Now it says I'm offline. Yeah, it's saying on YouTube I have no viewers. That's cool. No, but... So I'm also, like... I'm eyeing Twitch, the amount of people that are in Twitch and YouTube. But because the program I use to stream to 2 places at once acts spotty pretty often when it comes to, like, tracking how many people are in each chat. I haven't really mentioned that, but, like, that's a thing I'm also dealing with. Like, because, of course, it could just be, oh, you're too self-confident. You only have 0 people in your chat. But, so... It says I have 2 people in both Twitch and YouTube chat total combined. I can't really tell. The program makes it a pain in the ass to see how many viewers I actually have in them too. I think... Yeah, but I'm sure there are people better than me, better streamers than me, and also I really don't show up as often to your streams as much as I feel I should. Like, to at least return that. Even if it's not something you want returned. It does make me feel terrible. Like, I hate it to sound like a defense, but, like, since the start of last year, I've been, like, getting, like, really... I feel like a lot of people, streamers in particular, say this, and that also has me worried, but I keep hearing, or rather, I keep getting these horrible headaches at the back of my temples. And I always hear other streamers say that. And before I, like, started streaming and I was watching other people, I always thought that people were, like, just saying that for streamers said that, like, as to try to get some pity points or something. Like, oh, I do some backbreaking labor. But, like, I think it has to do with also just staring in front of a monitor for too long, too. 2 months at a time. But, like, I don't think that's a lie. Because I'm starting to get what I've heard streamers complain about before. And I do keep hydrated at the very least. Like, on Twitch, you can do commands for people to type. I don't think you can do this on YouTube. Not that I know of, at least. Not that I've ever seen. Twitch has a thing where you can do, like, hydrate commands or posture check commands and redeem points. And although they were trying to sell me some avatars, their end goal for showing up in my Twitch chat was to sell me avatars and stuff and emotes. They at least redeemed the posture check emote, or my posture check thing that I implemented. I implemented the command and point command, posture check and hydrate several years ago, like before I started YouTube. And albeit they were trying to sell me emotes, they at least made use of those commands I made 3 years ago. So, like, for them in particular, I try not to be anywhere near as harsh as I would usually be. Simply because, like, oh my goodness, someone made use of these, like, bot commands in Twitch that I made years ago before I even started YouTube. How can I get that mad? And to point it out, to stress it even, I do not like whatsoever having people attempt to reach out to me in any way to try to sell me emote packs or something. Emotes in particular. Channel themes, etc, etc. It needs to be abandoned. I need to find a way to, like, add it to my YouTube and Twitch bios as a bannable offense in my own channel, because I can't take that. I don't have the money to buy emote packs. Like, I'm sorry, don't have it. Though if people like that are just randomly watching to actually do that, I'll be honest, your best chance at actually finding people to buy your emote packs are word of mouth, in all honesty. Sorry, wait. Like, if I was irresponsible, I could. Like, severely irresponsible, I could probably pull it off. But then, like... And then there's some ways I can, like, do it. I can at least, like, show support by having your stream open. But then, and I don't know if this is the case still or not, I don't know if that stupid thing happening where lurkers don't count as viewers is still a thing, and therefore, like, I guess you don't get ad revenue, or lurkers don't count as viewers, basically. I heard that was a thing for a while, and I don't know if it's still a thing. No, I feel like I never saw any follow-up regarding that. So, like, I'm worried that if I do lurk, but I don't type, I'm not gonna end up even being counted as a viewer among your chat. So that'll end up being pointless. And and then I get self-conscious thinking that because I'm wondering if that rule that people were talking about was applying to my channel, calling me like being pretentious for thinking I have more viewers than I'm actually being shown. But also I have this program called Restream that's streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, just to try to get more viewers. But it's tricking me on my viewer count at times, because you'll be typing and one of the people I know on Twitch will be typing, and the viewer count won't be matching up. Like, I've seen it go from 4 to 1 to 3. Like, I know that can happen too, but I feel like that would usually happen with a higher viewer count, with people dipping out and seeing that many people dip out at once. It doesn't have a good tracker on the viewer count, I guess. My Restream program. Well, it's not my program, but it's the site I use. I think I have it in a sort of program form. I think it's a OBS plugin. I did nothing while I was blabbering on about that. Let me just reload this. This is an episode. Where is the title menu? I swear this game has it. Is there no way to go to the title menu? There is. I can do it right now. Can't believe that's the only way to get to the title menu. You have to do a quick save. Oh, there's never been an event that just leads straight to a battle. And then we have to do this.
いらっしゃいませ。今日はお鍋ですか、包丁ですか？
That means you surpassed me then.
どちらでもない。
Let me check before I say that. Like maybe... No, I don't think I'm... Let me check. I might be confusing the average watch time. I may have never checked my overall like YouTube life watch time. Because I'm about to say, like, you're saying you have that much watch time, but you only have that many viewers. That doesn't seem right. Because that just means that people like your content that much. So why would you have less viewers than me? Like, that's really toxic on YouTube's end if that's the case. Unless I'm confusing lifetime viewership with, or lifetime, not lifetime viewership, lifetime watch hours. The number I'm getting is 236, but is that really the case? Yeah. I'm just curious, sorry, about my YouTube account. I just don't like checking this that often. Oh. I have 10,018.9 watch hours, total lifetime watch hours. I have 18 over. Yeah, people don't stick around for my streams. People don't lurk or stick around and the hours don't count. Again, I don't even like saying that because it sounds like I'm like asking for pity, but like, I don't know if it's my voice or if it's... I assume it might be that I play most games with Japanese voice acting and not the English dub. Though that might be like wrong of me. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but like, people usually split 32 seconds into my streams. If I even get anyone viewing my streams, though, like, I don't know if titling my streams variety and stuff, like, does anything. And they're also niche as fuck. Or at least I assume what I'm doing is very niche. And, like, not a great way of being niche. So I have 10,018 lifetime watch hours. So like you're pretty much, you're probably past me then, in in total watch hours.
まあいい。俺たちは鍋を直しに来
Because I just barely hit 10,000 for the most part.
喜んで見させていただきます。あれ、二振りありますね。
一振りは俺のだ。よろしく頼む。
Actually, I know where I was wondering, like, wait, what could people have watched of mine that was over 10,000 hours total lifetime?
もちろん。
It's my visual novels. Visual novel playthroughs, to be specific.
どれどれ？じゃあ、こちらの一振りは結構傷んでる。
I've had,
同じような時期に下ろしたんだが。
if I'm being completely honest, I've had I'd have to look to get a specific number because I definitely don't remember it after all this time. But I was rated by a YouTuber acquaintance, a friend of mine, I guess. His YouTube and Twitch channel is just named Choops, like chips, but like oops, Choops. And he rated me with like a metric, like I think over 50 viewers. Maybe it was over 30, I don't remember which. And he did it several times. I haven't done enough to repay him in all honesty, but either way, that's like the only times I've ever had about double-digit viewership.
ええ、はっきりと痛み具合が違います。
Otherwise, I really only have 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Like, most of my stuff doesn't really break double digits
こちらの箱ぼれの少ない
in views.
アロン様。
Streams, I mean.
なんでわかるんだ？
そりゃ僕、カナモ、じゃなくて、鍛冶屋ですから。
Which isn't a bad thing. I'm okay with that.
差しはつきます。
アルサルは力任せに使いすぎるからな。歯もこぼれるし、頭身も歪む。
I think it's just that I came to the realization that, like,
そういうことか。
I cannot care about that sort of stuff while I stream. Like, I just have to stream what I'm playing if it's, like, something that's streamable. Like, the Growlancer Marathon, like, that's something that before I even started streaming, I wanted to play, like, the sequels of the 5th and 6th installment of that series before it ended up dying.
正しい意見には耳を傾けて。
Like, regardless if I did YouTube or recorded or did streaming or not, like, that was something that I was going to do, and I just decided if I'm gonna do it anyway, I may as well stream it, even if, like, I don't have the stream be the best quality,
一理あるか。
not the best well-oiled stream.
アルサル、武器も人も同じなんだよ。大切に優しく扱えば精一杯答えてくれる。
I feel like those streams were bad quality. As a stream, I feel as if my recent streams are bad quality myself.
だから戦う道具とはいえ、武器ももう少し大事に扱って。
Like, if I was a rando viewer, I feel like my past few streams aren't that great because, like, it's even the Growlancer series.
わかったよ。心がけるようにする。
Like, there were so many pauses and stuff. It didn't look professional by my standards,
お前も
even.
まだまだ未熟だということだな。
Like, if I was just a rando watching my own stream, it just felt like it sadly felt low quality.
わざわざ言われなくてもわかってる。
それじゃあ焼きを入れ直してきます。明日にでもまた取りに来てください。
Yeah, literally, I have to stream how I started out.
よろしく頼む。
Just stream to chill out. And if someone comes in to chat,
すまない。
just chat with
俺
them.
の件を頼んだぞ。
はい、お任せください。 それから仕上がるまで代わりの武器
As sappy as that sounds, like that's why I'm also like wondering, should I just change the variety name to just chatting? Because like for any messages and stuff, like I'm at full attention to like read them or converse.
ああ、そうさせてもらう。
替えの武器か。手頃な剣がいくつかあるな。あ、これはハンマーだけど、いくらなんでも大きすぎないか？
このバカでかい土は鉱山妖精が使っている武器だ。
そういえばラスティもこれに似たのを使ってるな。
はい、僕たちが使っている標準的な武器です。
I don't do YouTube. I don't think I try. I think there's more things I could try to boost my viewership in my channels, reach and stuff, like make sorts, upload sorts, and stuff like that, but I don't have enough time to do all that, to be honest.
いや、持ち上げられても武器としては使えないだろう、その重さじゃ。
Also, I think, I don't know if it's a bad thing to say this, so I'm sort of worried, but is that what you would just hire an editor for? Like if your YouTube channel got much bigger to help with that stuff and you would just pay them?
鉱山妖精の合力は有名だからな。ほんと、お前のその細い体のどこにそんな力が。
What is up with the translation? Why is the translation acting weird now?
胸板もこんなに薄い。
All I can do is play the games.
心なしか膨らんでいるような。
Idiot, idiot, idiot.
筋肉とは違うようだな。
おい、ラスティ！なんだありゃ。すごい速さで逃げてったぞ。
ああ、変なやつだな。
Such an idiotic trope. Who's a one-man show?
記録を紐解きますね。王様のお話を書き留めるね。
I would hate to be talking to myself alone 24/7 in streams.
王様のお話を書 書き留めるね。ご分を。今日は何するの？
Sort of odd for the game to do.
以上の結果からこたびの我らの襲撃は帝国の元老院にも報告されるほどの事態であったことは間違いなく、
前回の戦果についてはそれくらいでいい。現状を説明してくれ。
帝国軍は今までより活発に動き始めています。軍団兵はアバロン近辺で頻繁に演習を行っており、それと並行して石膏兵を使っての情報収集や周辺部族への頻繁な接触も行われています。まあ恣意行為を繰り返しながら我々の出方を伺っているという。
I'm very curious about what your next 4 playthroughs will be for February. Those are really heavy games, so like I was sort of concerned too, but like I didn't know how far to like go in terms of discussing that or saying that. But like I was sort of going like, oh my goodness, he's hopping from like huge game to huge game. He's going from East to East 7 to, I forgot what you went to. East 7 to Fire Emblem. Romancing Saga to East 7 to Fire Emblem. I think there was another game I missed. I'm trying to remember what the other one was. I was like, wow, he's really chewing through those RPGs. I'm trying to remember what the 4th game was that you played. But I was like, wow, he's plowing through them. Because I do know, like, even though some of those I haven't played yet, I do know, like, they're pretty long, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know how you fit that many complete playthroughs of those RPGs in 1 month. Like, the month's not even over. Like, yeah, if you went for a 5th one this month, I'd be like, sort of like, hey, you okay? This, like, maybe it's a good idea to take some time off until well, at least not start a whole entire new playthrough till Dragon Quest 7. Like, not my place to say that, of course, but I don't really know how I would have nudged you to say that, but like, yeah, starting a 5th playthrough before Dragon Quest 7, which I honestly was worried you were gonna play I was worried you were going to end up playing Radiant Dawn before and trying to finish it before Dragon Quest 7, and then you'd be playing the huge game that probably is Dragon Quest 7, and then I was like worried about that. Yeah, like, I don't think it would have been a good idea, and even just because Dragon Quest 7 hasn't released yet, it definitely doesn't seem like the best of ideas to start up Radiant Dawn if you plan to play that next.
確かに帝国兵どもはアバロン周辺にも進出するようになっている。これはかなりまずい事態だ。そしてこの帝国兵どもはこのアバロンからさほど離れていない前線基地から出撃してくる。つまり前線基地を叩けば奴らの進出を鈍らせることはできるわけだが、
ですが正面から挑めばこちらの被害も甚大なものになるでしょうな。
それが問題だ。
みんな軽くお食事にしませんか？リムリスさんとエルミンちゃんと一緒に作ったんですよ。アップルパイだよ。
Like, I don't mind going at my own pace.
そのアップルパイです。熱い飲み物と一緒にどうぞ。
Like, I don't...
私も少し手伝ったぞ。
I don't want my playthroughs of video games to feel too organic also.
ほらお前ら作戦会議中にどこ行ってたんだ。
As if I played a game just to check off a box in a checklist. Like, oh, I have this game on my channel. That's another game I've beaten, checked off, right off the list. Like, I don't want it to feel, I don't want stuff to feel like that formulaic or something.
オガブの話は長いし、それに腹が減ったからさ。
腹が減った？そんな理由で席を外したっていうのか。
I get the benefits of it, but I don't want to do it myself.
そんな理由？アルサルは分かってないな。腹が減ってると力は出ないし、戦だって満足にできないんだぞ。な、リアンの。
Like, I'm happy and up for a chat if people come.
それだ。
ん？
アルサル、出撃するぞ。
おお。
ただし今回は夜中に出撃することにする。
夜中？
いつでも行ってやろうじゃないかって言ってたな、はったりか？
いや、そういうわけじゃないけど、どうして今すぐ行かないのかと思ったからさ。
今回は非常に高度な戦術を試してみるつもりだ。綿密な計算と一糸乱れぬ組織力がいる。
So, like, when I stream, I can only take my low viewership as the stream being very low quality in some aspect. And so I always, like, in the past, I was always cross-examining, like, should I have set up at this moment, quieted down, and just, like, I can't do that. I can't, like, try to figure out a formula of why I don't get viewership. Like, I'm just gonna play the games how I'm gonna play them. Go at my own pace. Of course, I do care about the few viewers, but like, it's not a big deal. Though I did give up a lot of sleep when I used to stream on Twitch. Twitch has several 24-hour streams. Actually, no. Twitch had several of my 24-hour streams over 24-hour streams archived. But they purged them about a year ago, if I remember correctly. Even though it wasn't multi-streaming for like a year, it feels like. I think I stopped multi-streaming to Twitch halfway during the Greenlancer marathon.
アロン様もアップルパイを食しに行かれました。
They basically purged the equivalent of like live stream episodes and just VODs completely off of Twitch. Like the lifetime highlighted versions. So nothing stays permanent on your channel on Twitch. I don't think anyway. Nothing long at least. You can't have it be like YouTube, where you have like hours upon hours of videos. Like a catalog. That's why I'm scared to delete my personal record. I know you don't do this, and I know this is just a weird thing of how I do just have my channel set up and how I do things on my channel. I have all of my past episodes of stuff I record, and I call them episodes regardless of their quality. I have them all saved to a separate hard drive, so like they're backed up in case YouTube ever decides to go be like, oh, we're going to have like all lower viewership creators not be able to keep up their videos permanently and expire or something crazy like that, or take that. What if my video is taken down for any reason whatsoever? So I have my past episodes of stuff backed up physically. That's why I have to keep buying new hard HDD space, hard disk drive space for my recordings. Yeah, I'm glad you have some nice concerns like that.
夜は眠いんです。お、立ったまま眠ってるぞ。さすが妖精だ。妙なところで感心しないでください。妖精だってきちんと横になって寝ます。
おいアロン、立ったまま寝てる妖精のどこが言葉通りなんだよ。
つまり綿密な計算のもとラスティに穴を掘らせてたな。我々は無事帝国の前線基地に侵入したというわけだ。
どこが綿密な計算だ。こんな基地のど真ん中に出てくる羽目になってるじゃないか。絶対寝ぼけてたぞそいつ。
まあ細かいことは気にするな。これも計算のうちだ。
本当だろうな。
まあな。
そこで口ごもるなよ。で、これからどうするんだ？こんなところに出てきたらもう身動き取れないだろう。一気に撃って出るのか？
何を言っている。それだったらいつもと同じだろう。俺は高度な戦術を試してみると言っただろ。
じゃあどうするんだ？
ここからが一糸乱れぬ組織力が必要になってくるところだ。全員で息を潜めて捕虜どもの目をかいくぐりながら進み、この基地の貯蔵庫に向かう。
How many party members can you have active at once? I assume 4. I assume your active party is 4.
そこで戦うのか？
いや、 とりあえずそこにあるありったけの食い物を奪う。で、奪えないものはもったいないが、全て燃やすか破棄する。
なるほど。奴らを怒らせてから戦うわけか。
いや、食い物を奪ったらとっとと逃げる。
アロン、つまりお前の言ってる高度な戦術ってのは野襲をかけてかっぱらいをするってことか。
まあ、そうとも言うかな。
だったら最初からそう言え。ふざけやがって。
なんだ、できないのかな。
いや、むしろ我が部族にとっては得意分野だが、もう少しその誇り高い戦士としてふさわしいやり方は。
Nisa, straight machine translations can't have, or rather, Japanese to English straight doesn't have any personality or flavor.
この方法が最も効率がいい。
In like the past 30 seconds.
前線騎士の食料を奪い続ければ、飢えた帝国軍はロンディニウムまで撤退を余儀なくされる。アバロン周辺の帝国軍を減らすには最も有効な方法だ。それに無駄な血も流さなくて済むしな。
It's funny because at the same point, for all I hecking know, the translation of what's going on could be absolutely wrong. Though it's not the case. Like, I can tell it's not the case, but like...
無駄な血を流さなくて済むんですね。やりましょう、兄様。
なんだいきなり。
これってすごく高度な戦術ですよ。だって帝国の人は私たちにしてやられたと思ったら悔しくて眠れなくなってしまうでしょうし、ゲール族は力だけではなく知略にも富んでいるってびっくりさせることができると思いますよ。
One second. I have to go check something. I see. Hopefully it came from a place of care and love. Gotta go check something. Be right back real quick. Sorry about this. I hate to do it too. Then that's great to hear. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Did I yell that? That's great to hear.
So そういうものか？
そういうものです。
我が妹が言うのだから間違いないか。そうだな。明日の朝飯を奴らの食い物で済ませるってのもなかなか痛快かもな。よし、やってみるか。
かっぱらぞ。
どうせ警備の兵にはいずれ見つかる。基地中の兵を起こさないうちに奴らを倒し、無事に脱出できれば俺たちの勝ちだが。
That's why, well, it's sort of why I'm sort of trying to play more platformers. I want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! PSP games and start learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, one of the game series basically that I've been wanting to break into, but specifically like the video game series is Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically as an entry point, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force games, because I've played the first and second. I played all the ones that like were available in English before I started streaming like years ago. Though I never beat them, I did a lot of content to where I didn't want to replay those as my first Yu-Gi-Oh! game. And so the next Yu-Gi-Oh! game in that series was one that didn't come out in the US, or I think was locked to Europe, specifically sort of like Tales of Eternia for PSP. But that playthrough ended up stalling out, but it's not canceled. It's just that like that game Yu-Gi-Oh! Sort of gets complicated, or maybe it's the game's fault and it was a bit too much. Like, it was too out of my wheelhouse. But I want to slowly transition my channel to like where I'm playing where I could just like play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game easily. And I feel like going with like platformers might be the best way. Though that really doesn't make the most sense. I'm sort of thinking like, oh, it's a platformer. They're simple enough. I played them years ago. I enjoyed them years ago, so let me just do it. And I do enjoy it, but like, they're quick and easy and over in about a stream. Which, I mean, a lot of channels focus that on entirely being the case. Definitely no disrespect, but I feel like I don't do that often enough. Oh, wait. Oh. Go back to this. We mentioned this earlier, by the way. Or you mentioned it, I guess we mentioned it, however you want to say it. I guess me and you, if you're still here, Amok, were interested in how this girl's, solo skill works. Make you the leader. Let me make a save now. Unit menu, theater, save. Make her the leader. Kick everyone else out. Maxed out stats. Like 82. That is nothing great. That's her stats then. And these are them now. And they don't look different. Huh. This would be pretty busted. Where is it? If leader skills can go to higher ranks, this will actually end up being like sort of workable, I think. That's good to hear. Yes, this girl's stats from being deployed while being the unit leader, group leader, sort of significant, and it's at rank 2. I don't know the max rank for these leader skills, but if it does rank up, these stats will be this stat buff will increase even higher. Like, let's see if she can solo this chapter map. This is sleep. What's about to happen? Oh look, the battle's going faster because I'm not... Oh no. The battle actually is going faster because I'm not controlling 12 units at once. Oh no. I'm gonna finish the battle faster. Well, maybe not. Dang. I didn't mean it. Yeah, it sucks. You only get one action. Where's Gale Force when you need it? Didn't even manage to kill that. Okay. How bad off am I? Yeah. It'll only scale upwards. I think she's about to die. Pass, 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 pass. The speedrun character. Use this simple trick. The character. Because also, insanely enough, I think I've got to die to the game. What skill is this? Did you actually get this small amount of health? What is this? Benching. I will allow you to eat this. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Like, I did have to use up a pretty strong killing item to stay alive that turn, but... I need to give her some boots. Though that might actually be a bad thing because she might end up getting crucified by magic attacks. Though her current buffs almost make it not have to be a worry. Do you have charge? Can't tell. No, actually, so in the sequel series of this game, there's a spear user. There's a female spear user with blue hair that has a passive in that game that learns a passive eventually. That basically is Gale Force. If you kill an enemy, she can move again. And this girl feels like the beta version of her, even though they have completely different personalities. No, it's not like she can solo the game, but like she's running all across the battlefield. Because he has high attack power, she uses a spear. She's usually gonna KO you. I definitely gotta play these translated Utawaruno games for my channel. At some point. There are some funny things you can do in these games. This area reminds me of Valkyria Chronicles 1. That's a great game that I recommend playing. Or looking into for anyone. This reminds me of a map with a giant armored tank. Or MP. I think it would have been faster to deploy more units. Also, this treasure chest. They really did this, huh? They hid a treasure chest like that. The disrespect. If she can get a movement increase in some way, like if she had 7 movement speed, I feel like she'd be great. Don't go in that far. Out here. What's the point of all my evade if I keep being hit? It makes her a powerful unit. It doesn't make her omnipotent. Though maybe when her skill is at max rank, it will? Question mark? Okay, at least having her range of 2 helps her counter easily. I don't want to waste that. Do that. And she's also getting her EXP from killing herself with items. I'm not even lying, I might actually solo the game with her. At least the combat is going fast. How am I recovering MP? Okay, I'm not. I'm out. Yeah, I should have just used the whole party. And we did only just want to check this out to see how it worked. Like, it makes it possible to solo maps with her. But it comes with the same restraints of only being able to attack once per turn and move once per turn. Like, if we had our party, like, completely spread out, it would have been better and we would have finished the map quicker. It's cool that she can do this, though. "50 resist, 50 defense." So if we... That must have been a weak magic attack. "52 defense." Why does he have to hit so hard? I think I don't even have to kill every enemy in this map. I bet this map's win condition is to just cross the gate. Okay, Fee. Okay, I definitely want to find a way to raise her evasion too. Hit rate 41%. These guys are pretty darn accurate. Though actually, as the skill increases, our avoidance is going to increase too. And the defense is going to, and the HP increases, just going to help her, like, survive hits. it's just so interesting. Poke.
少し強くなったかな。
Poke. Is that supposed to hurt? Poke. 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 And there's the Mario, or rather, Paper Mario RPG timing attacks in action. Hmm.
よし、奪えるだけ奪ったらとっとと逃げ出すぞ。
大量大量。
Program? For some reason, it occasionally needs to be closed out. No, he plays Rune Factory. Out of... There's no way. Is it about to tell me I'm out of the currency to translate stuff? No, it's still 15.09 million. Did this fix it? What in the world? Yeah, it's just acting weird. They won't translate that for some reason. Does it still work? Yeah.
道具屋さんに行きます。お客様は神
This
様です。
chapter is still not over?
ありがとうご毎度。王様の兵隊さん、
フェスナーレンテ。
お散歩ですか？
どうした？また落ち込んでいるな。
里のことを思い出してしまって。
スイールはどこで育った？
海の底にある妖精の国です。何もない、ただ水草の牧草地が広がってるだけの場所なんですけど、近くに巨人族の都が沈んでいて、お魚と一緒になってよくそこで遊んでいました。
そうか。地上はこれが初めてか？
はい、姉たちと船や浜辺を見に行ったことはありましたけれど、陸で過ごすのは。
スイール、寂しいか？
いえ、務めを果たしていませんから。私たち海に住む妖精族の女は一定の年齢になるとお婿さんを探しに地上へ上がらなくてはならないんです。それから
子孫繁栄のため子供を身ごもるまで里には帰れないか。
知ってらしたんですか？
まあな、お前たちにはすまないことをしたと思っている。
そんな、なんてことをおっしゃるんです。違います。ダメな私が弱気になっているだけなんです。そんなアローン様になんてことを私。
少しは元気が出たみたいじゃないか。
アローン様、
今ではお前も妻なんだし、まあ俺でいいんなら。
そんな、ちゃんと立派なお嫁さんになるまでそんなもったいないです。すみません、もう行きます。こんな話アローン様にはご迷惑でしたよね。私ってばひょっとしたら不幸じゃないかも。
あ、こけた。
私ってばやっぱり不幸です。
よしよし、痛いの飛んでけっと。
Zero.
今日は何するの
？Wasn't it?
練習します。
I didn't have to equip Ogum. No, I did that at some point.
妖 良いお天気ですね。
I was going to say, let me go ahead and give her a coat, but
道具屋さんです。何？ね、旦那もお目が高い。
there we go.
戦いの記録です。王様のお話を書き留めるね。
Chapter 5. Somehow triple the length so far of the previous chapters.
今日は何するの？
The chapter length time is definitely disproportionate.
どこだ？
Someone notching it.
どこだ？ どこだ？
What's he looking for?
見つけた。ついに見つけたぞ。久しぶりだな。よう覚えているか？リディアだ。かつてお前に打ち負かされた女だ。そうか、その顔だと覚えていたようだな。要はお前を一時たりとも忘れなかった。どれほど憎悪に身を焦がしたことか。あの日の屈辱が全身を駆け巡るたび、叫び声を上げ、狂ったように剣を振り回し、目に入るものをズタズタに引き裂いた。狂乱を見かねた本家からジーダンまで派遣されて、危うく廃着にされるところであったわ。貴族の地位も剥奪されて、どこかの塔に幽閉され、豪奢な寝台に縛り付けられたまま一生を終えたかと思うとゾッとする。わかるか？みんなお前のせいだ。お前が世の前に現れたせいだ。ルブルムを任されていなければ、世は黒字にしていただろう。剣を振り回すにはこと書かなかったからな、ルブルムは。何も言えぬか。当然だな。あられもなく縛られ、猿靴はおかまされ。
What is he even doing?
よい、あの時世を破ったお前とは思われぬ。上官に盾ついたそうだな。どうして規律に従わぬ？軍隊とは無数の剣が圧倒的な力が集まる組織。規律なき力がどれほどこの世の秩序を乱すか知らぬお前でもないだろうに。それほどこの地の帝国軍は腐っていたということか。まあよい。世が秩序の名のもとに全て粛清してやろう。お前は そのままどこかの鉱山にでも送られ労役に就くがいい。屈強な男たちの慰め者にされながらな。この顔をそらしょって目をとよう見ろ。身の程知らずが無視するのか。もはや話をすることなどないというのか。憎らしい。今すぐにでもこの猿靴を引き剥がし、その体を鞭打って何度でも何度でも悲鳴を上げさせてやりたいわ。さぞかしいい声で泣くだろうに。だがお前の処分は軍が下したもの。もはや指一本触れられない。口をしもうよは知らぬ。お前などどうでもいい。知ったことか。つまらぬつまらぬな。さっさと世の前から消え去るがいい。この愚か者が。
前線基地の襲撃は非常に効果的なようです。アバロン周辺の帝国軍は明らかに数を減らしていますし、どうやら一部基地からの撤退が始まっているようです。
さすがに補給を断たれては奴らと家でも引くしかないか。
よし、次はどこの食い物をいただくんだ。
ああ、また食い物を取りに行くのか。うまいものがあるところがいいぞ。
あのな、これはあくまでも作戦であってだな。別にお前らの食い物を取りに行ってるわけじゃん。
でも家計がすごく助かりますよ。一族を養うのはすごく大変ですから。妖精さんたちも大助かりです。人間さんたちはたくさん食べますから、今のアバロンの食べ物だけでは十分じゃないんです。大助かり。
かっけえか。やれやれ。なんと言葉を変えたところで補給を維持しないと戦えないって意味では帝国も俺たちも変わらないか。
さようです。
オガム、次の標的はどこだ。
そうですな。攻めるのは我々で守るのは彼らですから、主導権は常にこちらにあります。端的に言えば選び放題というところでしょうな。繰り返し攻めるもよし、新たな基地を攻めるもよしですが、川辺にあるここなどはどうでしょう。このような交通の便の良い場所は大規模な物資の集積地となっていると思われますし。
だったらそこだ。アロン、またヤシをかけるか。
いや、向こうも警戒してるだろうし、危険は昼も夜も変わらないだろう。
ということは真っ昼間に襲撃するのか。
ああ、一気に攻め寄せてすぐに引く。失敗は許されない。速攻で決めるぞ。
承知。
分かった。今日の昼飯のためにお腹をすかしとくぞ。
お前はもう少し緊張してろ。
今日はお洗濯日和です。お気をつけて。
It was fun while it lasted. Tootsie's wearing her mask.
ここからは俺に任せとけって。
Yeah. Still no AoE up yet. Nope. Eat this.
強くなったと思います。多分。
Don't want to waste that. Could buff defense. You have attack buff though? No. Do that, I guess.
上手になったみたいです。
I'm just healing myself while I'm at full HP because it just gives me some skill points and XP. Sort of the same thing with these basic herbs. $69. Oh. I do this. There's slice. Use so close. That sort of sucks. I didn't expect him to live that. Probably fix that if I just do this. Okay, that's good. One more here ought to be safe. Let's actually use one of your skills for once as a songstress. I want to try out this. Eats the souls of the... Look at this. So we know this reduces the movement speed of enemies. Wonder by how much though. Oh. That's tragic. Only in an area around the caster. Reduces the movement speed of enemies within range. Like, that's very limited. Like, you're not that bulky to be able to be going into the middle of battle like that. Takes and consumes the souls of enemies within range. Okay, I'm curious on what this does. It sounds like it could just simply be an MP drain. No? Okay, that's sort of unique. After I beat one of these guys. There's no way. Once again, this attack proves to be pretty damn good. Who defeats him? Can you kill him? Okay. Always underestimate his magic attack power. Can't I get over there? Uh-oh. Barely.
強くなったぞ。
39, 40. HP 148. See if we can kill him. Okay, he's not weak. Guess whatever happens, happens. So he's buffed this turn. They're both off. Guess I could do this. Hopefully it's not a defeat the leader map. Enemies within range to sleep. Correct mistakes and consume the souls of enemies within range. It's the damage move, basically. Oh wow.
りに自信がつきました。
This butthole. Darn. Guess what? I can just get some levels. Let me smooth out these levels. And he's not. He just. Oh, he's asleep. Okay. Like, I was wondering why. I put him to sleep. That's why he's not attacking us. Can I give MP to her? Or where is it?
もっと鍛えてやるぞ。
よし、かつての力が戻ってきた。
まだまだ若い者には負けませんぞ。
Oh, even her 3D model is different.
修練あるのみだな。
一層強くなったわ。
Need to put him to sleep. Can we put this guy to sleep? Well, I'm probably going to just grind in this spot for a while. Since I'll do some grinding here, not a lot, it's just I wanted to smooth out some of the uneven levels. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. No point in having the stream watch me grind. Thanks for coming out, thanks for watching, and hope everyone has themselves a great day.